Check 1. Syphilis. Syphilis. Check 2. Syphilis. Syphilis. All right, good. Sound check is done. Hi, Martin. How you doing, bud? Nice to see you. Okay. Shooby-doo-bop, ba-ba-doo-bap-bap-ba. Goddamn son of a bitch, Maddie. Always with you. You're a fucker. Always. Why do we have to start every stream like this? Why? ¿Por qué? Haven't landed it yet, Foxman, but we're trying. We're trying. How is the never-ending eternal battle with you and Foxgirl going? Maddie. Of course, fingers crossed for them. D-Wipes, Zima, AutoZone, Denny's, Labubu, Stanley Cups.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I do not stink. How dare you? Flanagan's used toothbrushes. Honey. Mr. Beast. We're going after all the sponsorships. Doing all right, Roch Burns. How are you doing? Nice of you to just come in here and insult me. Good. Good. Got my tight pants. Got my tight pants on. Oh, nice. That's always a great feeling. The night before, day off. I will not, Maddie. Hi, Omizu. And cultists of the badly gov. Shh, we don't talk about that in public, Omizu. How is everybody? How are those local sports teams? I know we have a lot of sports fanatics in here. all the billions of people from Indiana and Oklahoma must be very excited. The billions of people. The fuck's Ascension Day? I have not even heard of that, Roch Burns. Who knows what Ascension Day is? And should I be embarrassed that I don't know what it is? Yeah, okay, every time I sit by to stream, it doesn't even matter the location. I just start yawning. Can you tell me what it is? Well, Todd. The Wraith. Boogity likes to show off his receipt. That's true. Oh, and what? That's a Jesus went to heaven. I'm actually surprised I don't know Ascension Day. I actually have dug into quite a bit of theology in my past. But I'm not embarrassed. I didn't know that was a thing. So wait, if so it happened so is this talking about his so after the resurrection and then he it was like a few weeks and then he went to heaven? TikTok, shut up, Lost, you son of a bitch. Hi, Sashi. I was born I was raised Catholic. I was confirmed and shit like that, but that was never celebrated in my family nor mentioned. We're Polish Catholics from Chicago, so I have an uncle that's a priest as well. But I know a lot about religion, but I'm not religious. Quite the contrary, actually. Yeah. Maybe Pentecost is maybe that is like a southern thing, Ron. Pentecostal or Baptist. I'm almost positive that's not a Catholic thing. How you doing today, Ron? How do you feel about the American Pope? Well, I feel oddly like proud of it as a Chicagoan, or like, you know, but you know, I just hope he makes the church's stances more progressive. That's like what I want, because of how influential culturally the Pope is. I'm doing all right, Ron. Busy and tired. Oh, you're a Polish Catholic from PA, huh? Yeah, it might be Lost. Progressive how welcoming LGBTQ, taking more progressive stance to medical abortions, essentially moving the religion into a modern context with more progressive beliefs, and and accounting for the like contradictions and the inconsistencies within their own scriptures to account for the modern context. That's what I would like, Roch Burns. The old Pope started to, but he had his own limitations. Like, you know, he wasn't making calling all the shots within the church. Even though technically the Pope is supposed to be the Word of God. Yeah, Todd, it literally never, I had like, my family would like have family parties on like Good Friday and you know, on Easter, and like, you know, my family would not hesitate to celebrate these things. A lot of my family is very religious. Like I said, I have an uncle who is a Catholic priest. So. It's in modernity, Sashi, it's less than like Baptist or like, so a lot of Southern religions have a high focus on, and like Calvinists. I don't know if you're familiar with Calvinists. Catholics are more about traditional rituals and symbolism, where Baptists, why can't I think of this word? Evangelicals, Baptists, are more hell and brimstone in like develop a culture. Develop a culture in like a community around their church differently. Damn magician. So Calvinists are a special breed. Sashi, do you want to understand what Calvinists are? Well, like Catholicism stems more from Orthodox rituals, but it's still different, right? Like taking communion. So Calvinists believe that basically only people who have the grace of God or have received God's grace can go to heaven. But they also believe that it is God's decision to give you grace. So they don't like, their belief is that if a child dies without having like received God's grace, straight to hell. And they believe that, and I believe in the modern context, they believe that as far as like embryos and eggs and stuff like that. And so they're very like predeterminate. Was it what's it called? When everything is predetermined. Manifest destiny? Is that manifest destiny? They believe that it's basically, God has chosen the people to give his grace to, and those are the people who are going to heaven. It's technically, it's different than destiny. Exactly, Ron. So that's Calvinists. Obviously with all of them there, it's like it becomes a very hard philosophical debate. Preordained, that's a part of it, yes. Yeah, that's right. That's what manifest destiny is. But I believe that was also taken from previous philosophical thought. Yeah, no, it's true, Amizu. I believe manifest destiny in the American context was pilfered from previous philosophical thought. Yes, I do know that now, Ron. The terminology existed before that, I'm fairly certain. But irregardless, Calvinists are very much into the concept of actually there being like no free will, because what basically you have no control whether you go to heaven or hell. That's the big thing. That's kind of like the big point of Calvinism. Because it's trying to close a loophole of free will and God being fully benevolent and omnipotent. Sorry, not benevolent, omnipotent. Oh, nice, Todd. I got a lot of Harbor Freights by me. Well, hi, Autonet. Thank you so much. Oh, they're not Rochburns. They are not. basically whatever sect of Christianity you get into, it's all to address essentially inconsistencies or contradictions within like the scriptures that they adhere to. And boy, does it become a goddamn mess, especially when they argue with each other. And as somebody who's watched a lot of these debates, I don't really get into this topic because I know a lot of people don't enjoy it, but I find theology very interesting. Basically, they all have their points prepared for each other, and they're not prepared for the other person's points, generally. Do you know the CPVC of bismuth yellow offhand? Yeah, Drez, it was 28. Around 28. They are too. Presbyterians are too, yeah. I mean, a lot of them have similarities, Ron. Calvinists might be a further down, a derivative of Presbyterians. I forget that exact detail. In my experience, Drez, it's better to be around 26 with bismuth, but on Artist Creation, I believe they listed at 28, and that was accurate when I was making paint. Well, I had to take 2 theology classes in college, Sashi, and then I found some YouTube channels that would about street epistemology that I actually enjoyed watching a lot. So a guy would just argue. Basically, it was a guy who was an atheist who would just, you know, argue with Christians, and, you know, in a very straightforward, like it wasn't about like fighting or stupid things. He would, you know, it was about like the art of arguing on it. And it was very interesting. So he just basically welcomed to anyone to, like, you know, wanted to discuss, you know, these viewpoints and why, you know, but this guy is was very studied, and he himself was out of the what's the name of the different Amish community? Mennonite. He was a Mennonite growing up and got out of the church. What kind is I think Baptist. Westboro is Baptist. It's in the name, Rochburns. The Westboro Baptists are what we call in the business huge assholes. Nice dress. But what I've learned about theological arguments is that they're in the modern context, they're becoming more and more pointless because of how, like, essentially because of politics, culture has changed and the nature and how people argue, where essentially is you cannot, if you are religious, you cannot really, if you have a belief in religion, you cannot really argue in good faith. Because there's always something that you could just bring up that, like, you know, that they'll have to take a stand on that won't work. Interesting, Ted. Who was buried in Grant's tomb? Isn't it Grant? So oddly enough, I find religious history very interesting, but also incredibly aggravating. Because of how blatantly people lie. No, that you're hearing a lawnmower in the background, Lost. You're hearing a lawnmower. I'm surprised that it picks it up that well. but it does. Thunderstorms are better. Agreed, Ron. Agreed. Harbor and Fugue. Oh, what the fuck was the name? No, Harbor and Etude of Harbor. Hi, Catherine. Nice to see you. All right, welcome back, everybody, from ads. We are in the religious apology and argument section of the stream. Oh, so that's where that cat came from. Okay. All right. Time to find a cat. Hello. It's tonight night. Yeah, today is. I'm almost positive we're gonna finish this tonight. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't. Welcome back, Sasha. We'll burn that bridge when we get there. Oh yeah, in case anybody missed the announcement on my Discord, I have recently massively increased my prices on Etsy because I need my public costs to be higher than what they were, especially if I start going to fairs. However, for anybody watching, if you want to purchase a painting from me, message me and I'll charge you a lot less than Etsy, what's showing on Etsy. And we could do the purchase outside of Etsy. Or I change the price on it, blah, 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 blah. Point being is, for people who watch, there are significantly different prices than what you see there. Because that's how they sustain themselves, Lost. That's just how the churches sustain themselves. All right. Now we just need Oleo Joe. Oh, our palette for today is titanium white, lead white, bismuth vanadate yellow medium, pyrrole scarlet, ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon. All right, lemon, quinacridone magenta, phthalo blue, and buoyant umber. The phthalo blue is 15:3. 15:3 pigment number. There is a difference between the PB. There's quite a bit of difference between the PB 15:1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and so forth. All right, good. No questions. I do know, from what I've been told, Winton is PB 15, and the phthalo blue that they sell is actually warm. 15:3 is classified as green shade. Is green shade, everybody. Green shade. I'm not a nerd. I'm super cool, guy. I'm super cool. Don't you forget it. That terminology doesn't, like, worse. No, it's just a different color, Todd. It's a different color. 15:2 is classified as a red shade, so it'll be closer to ultramarine blue. Okay. Should I take my time, Lost? Maddie needs a point. And hi, Pickles. Hope you're well. Interesting. I believe 15:2 though is traditionally a red shade though. I know Galkid Pro has it as a red shade. I don't know. You keep bringing it up, Lost. You goddamn son of a bitch. Seems like it matters to you. Oh, it was on his regular palette, Foxman. That's why a lot of people know Phthalo Blue. I dislike a lot of colors he used, though. He used Alizarin Crimson. I believe he used Yellow Ochre. I believe he used Sap Green sometimes. And he used Prussian Blue sometimes. What was it? Oh, and he also used Van Dyke Brown, which I think is like the ultimate useless color in a palette. I shall, Lost. I shall. Maddie, message in chat. Maddie! Everybody yell Maddie. Yeah, everybody yell Maddie. So Maddie gets into chat. So they can get their point. There we go. Thank you, Drez. But everyone still yell Maddie. Alright, we got our pristine brushes. Thanks, Drez. Have fun with your lurk. Alright. 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 How low can I talk? Brr. Man. I hate that brush. Go back to you. Quite a bit of shit on this brush. Where I want to go with this. Can you serve tiny pizza slices with these palette knives? Yeah, you could. Oh, no worries, Pickles. Thank you for doing that. Nice. Nice. Seems like too yellow, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe too saturated. Surprising. Nice. It looks so red to you. I'm kind of surprised how red that looks on the screen. Got my top pants on. That brush is too soft. I believe so, Pickles. Come hell or low water. Wait. Come heaven and low water. I should be. My plan is to finish this. Pickles, how are you feeling? You feeling all right? And how are you feeling, Sashi? How's Cheesy feeling? Got my top pants. Got my top pants on. I know I'm singing that fucking garbage. Sneeze. Yeah. Yeah, how's Cheesy? Son of a bitch. That's how you and Cheesy feeling. It ain't easy being cheesy. Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's do it like this first.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
How dare you, Maddie? How dare you? All my treatments last week. Well, that's good, Pickles. Sorry you had to miss. I'm sorry you had to miss stuff, but sounds like you have some things to help. I got you, Sashi. Mm-hmm. Eye shark. Hey, chic. All right, good. You got one more? Good. All right, what teachers do you need me to threaten with violence? Because the reason why you passed the other 8 was, you know, my campaign of terror. Just letting you know. That's good, Sashi. You should stream consistently. I would watch. I mean, in the fields we're in, Sashi, doing anything consistently will benefit quite a bit. Howdy, Stoic. Oh, easy. Violence solves every. So, iShark, how do you think I win so many arguments? Threats of violence. It's easy. It's easy, iShark. You should, you know what? Either paint squirrel hands, Sashi, or squirrels without hands. Son of a bitch! You know what? I need to get sponsored by a taxidermist. That's what I need to do. And because I want that taxidermied squirrel with no hands in a wheelchair. That's what I want. I want a taxidermied squirrel with no hands sitting in a wheelchair. If I ever get that, yes, you could have the first painting that squirrel's in a part of. Because goddamn, Sashi. Goddamn. Squirrel hands? Squirrel hands. My Path of Exile 2 character right now is named Squirrel Hand Luke. That is true. I mean, that could work too, Stoic. I mean, honestly, something with a squirrel with, like, no hands, right, is something I kind of need. I wonder what he charges for it. You know what we could do? If I could find somebody to do it, I could start a fund for the, we'll call it the horrors of Sashi's mind, oddities of taxidermy. But that's one of my number one props I want, Maddie. I would do several paintings of that. Can you include a new squirrel hand for me? I don't know if I'm ever going back to my stuff from my mom's. I will not support your squirrel hand addiction, Sashi. Wait, Stoic, do you do taxidermy? Good, Sashi, good. Take what you can get. Captain Squirrel Hook, yeah. I mean, there's a lot I could do with squirrel paintings, huh? Have you? Is it as gross as it seems, or is it like more sterile than we expect? I do want taxidermy. So if anybody here is trying to get rid of any taxidermy, it's both. Okay, that makes sense. If anybody here is trying to get rid of any taxidermy, please let me know. And I'm not lying on that. I'm not lying. Well, things I don't want, though, I don't want, like, a deer head. I don't want, like, heads on a plaque. Things like that. I want, like, a bird. Or a squirrel. Or a raccoon. No dogs, either. No dogs or cat. Oh, maybe I'll take a dog. No, I'll take a dog or a cat. No, I'd take a dog or a cat as well. What wouldn't I want? Obviously nothing large, super large. Exactly, Mud. That's exactly what I was thinking about. That's exactly what I was thinking about. And hi, Mud. Hear me out. We start rating taxidermists and con one of them into liking you, and we get unlimited. Yeah, no, that's probably the way, Maddie. What about the deer, but with a doorbell button for what? Is it like the butthole or something? Lost Traveling? Oh yeah. I thought you said deer. Okay, a deer butt. Okay, I thought the butt. You meant like butt with a, you know, like. I didn't realize you were talking about the ass. You should have used the word ass there. So what about a deer ass with the doorbell button for the butthole? That's what you were proposing, Lost Traveling. Okay. We're on the same page. Really, Stoic? What's the name of the oddity shop? Stoic coming in clutch. And if they have one with no hands in a wheelchair, please put me in contact with them. And also let me know if they're single, because they might be my soulmate. See, I'd have no problem showing that person my place. Just like an old man from Appalachia. Oh, so this is who my soulmate was. Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Just an older Appalachian man. And so if he's willing to give any away, I will give him a painting of said taxidermy. I will do a trade. I'll trade a painting. I'll trade a fine art painting. A fine art painting. For weird taxidermy. It kind of reminds me of that shirt. What is it? Like, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. Like, I'm not gay, but squirrel taxidermy is squirrel taxidermy. Shooby-doo-bap-ba. Ski-dee-dap-ba-ba. Did everyone see the bread I made today? It's in the food pornography section of my Discord. Turned out really well. Yeah, it's right now. It's just I have a towel over it, just sitting. I haven't eaten it yet because that's why the stream started like 5 minutes later than usual. What links are you posting, Lost? So this is the squirrel we need? No. Oh god. We need that like the wheelchair essentially. We need that squirrel taxidermied in that, but I don't want to chop off. We need to find a squirrel who already has lost their hands. Look at what you've done to me, Sashi. Look at what you've done. Who's ever gonna buy my paintings when it's just of disabled squirrels? It's funny. I don't know if I've told people how like the person who's most honest about their opinions on my like paintings. I'm not talking like viewers or anything like, but like is my mom. So my mom was like, oh, I don't like that one. Or like, you know, she'll just straight up say, I don't like this one. And it's more frequent than you expect, but I find it very funny. And then so like whenever I do skeleton stuff, she'll say like she likes I completely agree, Stoic. I'll have to talk with you about that, Sashi. But she always says to me when I like do these like weird paintings like this, she's like, well, who would buy this? Like she's like, I can't think of anybody who would buy this. And we had a little bit of an argument. It was like, yeah, exactly. But it's like, So this argument was an interesting one. And because Jan recently bought my Einstein painting. He's like, oh, now that you said it, maybe you should do another Einstein painting. I'm like, that doesn't really make sense to me. I'm like, I really thought my Einstein painting was one of my best paintings I've ever done. And it still took a while to sell, and I sold it to Jan, which is like somebody who's already interested in my stuff. And I'm like, so like by that measure, like I just think the paintings just need to be good first and foremost, more than anything, than the subject matter. Yeah, exactly, Sasha. So I'm like, I don't really think that like that logic or argument makes sense to paint another one when I already thought I did one really well, and it took a while to sell, and it's all from somebody who's like predisposed to my work, right? And so like it kind of goes to that like argument that I've talked about before, that subject matter like doesn't matter that much if it's well done and it's made by you. I really like, obviously there's extreme examples, right? I'm not going to be like painting like Hitler eating shit, right? I'm not doing shit like that. Granted, that probably would sell to some fucking maniac. Well, I've heard that argument before. Shitler, yeah. I'm not painting Shitler. But I've had that argument presented to me, Sashi. But whenever I've tried to like kind of like paint things that would be more conducive to a certain category of people, but I just don't have a lot of traction in selling my stuff at regardless, right? So like maybe that will be more true once I'm more established. Schindler's List. So I can see that. Well, I like Sashi, I think that could make sense if I'm going to fairs and I have like people who are buying my stuff, but I have convincing evidence that they're only buying like my flower still lifes, or they're buying the simple stuff like my still lifes of food and things like that. And you get what I'm saying? But right now I have no evidence that anybody's like largely interested in anything I do, right? So at that point I should just do whatever I feel like painting that day, right? I think under that presupposition. But I'd be curious to hear what people think. Do people think that like my weirder stuff will have a harder time selling, or do they have evidence of that? Yeah. Nice, Maddie. Nice. I absolutely would, Stoic. I absolutely would. Well, that's the thing, right? So here's like a statistical point I'm making, Maddie. Is just making weird stuff that I like the most or whatever I'm feeling like sell just as often for the prices I want than just doing like, flowers, and I like painting flowers, but I don't want to do it every single fucking time. Right? Yeah. I mean, I think this, like a lot of my skull stuff is like, oddities material. Plus, like, a lot of my my paintings are going to get progressively weirder, everybody. I'm just letting everybody know. I'm going to get weird with it at times. All right? Well, but I'm also not looking to be known for a niche. Right? But if people understand that, like, oh yeah, this guy will like do some fucked up stuff. I try to avoid, Amizu, I've never really done that. I've done that with photos, but not from like still lifes or props, because I have to maintain like my view of it. That is not a banana in his lap. But I could have. I actually thought about it that one. I thought about putting Rudy's head down there too. Yeah. But like that will also be like flowers. Like, you know, just you know, things like that. Yeah, no, I don't, Omizu. I largely don't. But it's interesting hearing perspectives from people, and this perspective came from my mom, so. Yeah. I agree with that, Maddie. And that's the thing, Amizu, like, that's what I always go back to. I have no evidence that there are people... Pickle, sorry if I missed that. I do agree to a certain extent with that point, too. Oh, thank you, Maddie. Almost a whole year. Maddie, is Prime new? I don't recall you using Prime before. Thank you, Maddie. 12 years is what? I mean, 12 months is like, what, half a year? That's the thing. So since I don't have evidence, so here's a statistician in me. Is that I don't have evidence that people go for any specific thing. So my 3 random sales I've made on Etsy, as far as like,
wow.
Well, thank you, Mud. That we're almost at a whole year. There we go. Yeah. Jesus Christ, 24 months. Thank you, Mud. So since I don't have evidence that... So, sorry, my 3 random sales were an Anthony Bourdain portrait, a painting of Jinx from Arcane, and a cow painting. Oh my god, Stoic Booty with the 1! Maddie, I want to do that so badly as well. Oh Jesus! Oon. That's 3! Well, I'm going to be using my skeleton a lot. Poison Ivy! Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Huge mistake, Poison Ivy. Huge mistake.
Might as well do this.
Jesus Christ! Thank you, Lost 100. Really appreciate that. Oh my god, a nickel. A nickel from Stoic. What looks like a sheep ass from Lost. We got him, Mud. We got him. What the fuck? Is that a sheep ass? What is this? You know, my mom's favorite type of jokes are sheep fucking jokes that we used to make all the time. Mainly about Scotsmen. Massive mistake, Poison Ivy. Massive. You don't know what you just did. Oh my God, Stoic Booty with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 20. 29! 29! Jesus Christ! Well, thank you, Stoic. I appreciate you not doing it one by one. Like, my mom's favorite joke was, you know, why do Scotsmen wear kilts? And she's heard it, she'll laugh every single time. She laughed at it for years. You say, why do Scotsmen wear kilts? She'll start laughing. He goes, because sheep can hear a zipper a mile away. That's the joke. She'll laugh every single time at it. It's very cute and hilarious. Well, thank you, Poison. I appreciate it. This is my skeleton, Ricardo Montobone. As you can see, sitting in the back there, posing. Huge pervert. Huge pervert. And, yeah, just painting from life. Thank you for the bits, everybody. And for the subs. Poison Ivy, if you have any questions, please let me know. I'm happy to answer any questions anybody has, unless your name is Maddie or Greenbag. Took a lot of work. Get fucked. You know what, Maddie? Oh, Maddie, I got good news for you. All right, Maddie? You ready? You'll like this. I promise you'll like this. You ready, Maddie? Are you sitting down? You will. Are you sitting down, Maddie? Oh, is it Poison? Well, now you and Maddie, Maddie the Menace are gonna have to fight to the death, obviously. Unfortunately not, Mud. Maddie, you're now the number 4. You're now the number 4 arch nemesis. Everyone give Maddie a round of applause. Maddie's now number 4. So to advance, you have to kill the person above you. That's how you advance. Thank you. Maddie, you deserve this, you son of a bitch. So like I said, to advance through the arch nemesis list, next, Greenback's 3, Lizzie's 2, and Mr. Salt's number 1. Oh my God! Poison Ivy! You son of a bitch. Come in here, follow. Murders. You'll fit in well, I guess. You'll fit in well. Just gone and does a murder. Apparently. Yeah, why am I singing that horseshit bit? Which Gotham villain? Oh wait, yeah, you're Poison Ivy. I was literally gonna ask you, which villain are you? Just know this, Poison Ivy, I'm very smart. I'm wicked smart. Alright? Just remember this. Clearly the Joker. I was thinking Riddler. That they've been speaking in riddles this entire time. You know, there's a weird, like, softcore. Is it softcore porno? Or it might be a stage above softcore called Poison Ivy. And somebody famous was in it. But it wasn't classified as a porno. That was the thing that I think that weirds people out about it. I don't know. Had nothing to do with Batman, though. All right, Poison Ivy, you ready for trivia? Poison Ivy, I'll give you a trivia, and if you get this right, you get an oily point. All right. Who played, what actress played Poison Ivy in the mid-90s Batman series? Batman movies. What actress played Poison Ivy? No, this is just for Poison Ivy. I want to see their trivia chops. Curses, yeah. The Joker. No, I'm talking to Poison Ivy, and I'm asking him who played Poison Ivy in the Batman movies. Emmy! Damn it, this was just for Poison Ivy. Damn it, Emmy! Oh, damn it! Uma Thurman was the correct answer. I forgive you, Emmy. But I'm watching you. I'm watching you. You are being watched. Well, Emmy did give the correct answer, but you know, it's too late now. You had to be quick. You had to be quick, Poison Ivy. All right, this is now just for Poison Ivy again. We're gonna give you another shot, Poison Ivy. Okay. Who played Catwoman in the 90s Batman movies? Uma Thurman? That wouldn't be bad, Stoic. Allied Barry? Nope. Nope. Not me either. Who played Catwoman? Halle Berry? No. Nope. I was saying in the Batman movies, not the standalone horrible Catwoman movie. Stoic, this was just for Poison Ivy. God damn it. God damn it, Stoic. Again. Two. All right, this is just for Poison Ivy. You gotta give her another one now, or give them another one now.
Welcome to another edition of Thunderdome.
All right, we got a trivia contest, but this is still just for Poison Ivy. We gotta give Poison Ivy a good shot at answering one. I accept your apology. Yeah, I know, right, Maddie? All right, who played the Penguin? Who played the Penguin? I hope somebody got that reference. From those Batman movies as well. And we got a trivia contest after this. Arg. Nope, arg is incorrect. Come on, Poison Ivy. You got this. Agreed, Catherine. Agreed. I'm going to give you 30 more seconds. But just know I never learned how to count. Oh, it adds in 5. The answer is Poison Ivy. Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito. I know, Stoic. It was Danny DeVito. No. Yep. Everybody's favorite penguins. All right. For trivia, do we want word association again, or do we want standard trivia questions? He was very good, Emmy. Very good in that role. Standard? You want standard? Let me hear your opinions. Do we want word association trivia or standard trivia? Give us a mix of both? Okay. All right, we're gonna wait for ads though. Once we're finished with ads, we're gonna start the trivia, okay? So if you gotta poop, poop now. Or forever hold your peace. All right, poop now or forever hold your poop. Exactly. Poop now or forever hold your poop. I almost feel like I should have just used... Make this easier for me. Turd associations. Only hold your peace if you have one. True. Well, Maddie, you got about 6.5 minutes. So you can. I'm pooping right now in preparation for trivia. That's how prepared I am. No, I've been crying this entire stream, but I would just consider that my manic depression. And soul-crushing loneliness. Ads should be starting, right? Who's got ads? Who's got them? If you're in ads right now, just know that you could subscribe. You could subscribe and not have to watch these ads, everybody, that you are currently watching. If you are watching as we speak, I'd like to use a bigger brush for that. Ads are almost done. Minute 20. Then we got trivia. Everybody. Jamboree! Welcome in, just in time for trivia. I'm doing all right, Jamboree. I'm doing all right. Okay, ads are done. Is everyone back from ads? We're going to do some word association trivia with some regular questions mixed in. Is everybody ready? Is everybody sitting down? Is everybody sitting down so you can think? Oh, interesting, Sashi. I'll call support to make sure you get ads. I'll call them to make sure you get your ads, okay? All right. This word association deals with pigments. Pigments. This question, okay? So I'm looking for the name of the pigment. Yeah, we'll double you up for a while to make sure you get the proper amount. Okay. Pigments. Pigments, Lost Traveling. All right. The first word is beaver. Is beaver. Nope, not red number 5. I said pigments, not dyes. You may not, Sashi. Vanilla extract? Nope. Not that. Couldn't have been that. That is true too, Sashi. You can't win. You can't. I mean, you could make pigments from dyes. You can. By what process, Todd? What's the name of the process that we could turn dyes into pigments? Magic? No. It's been around for a long time. All right, next word. So first clue is beaver. First clue is beaver. Next clue is expensive. Who the fuck is calling me? Hold on, my mom's calling me.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
I think my mom accidentally called me. Virgin? Nope. Tyrian Purple? Nope. Julie Do-Right? Nope. Well, my mom knows not to call during my stream, so I was possibly worried. Yeah, we're talking about a pigment here. All right, next clue. Okay, yeah. It's weird when your parents do it. Vermilion, nope. Next clue is... they lurk. They don't watch. But they turn it on to boost my numbers. Okay, next clue. So first one is beaver, second one is expensive. Third word is recent. 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 Vanta Black, nope. Probably not, Todd. Starting to sound like a bad date? True. I mean, who's had a good date? Yep, see, Sashi, neither. All right, it's beaver, expensive, and recent. New shorts. You think I'm wearing shorts? I'm in my boxers right now. My ass is hanging in the wind right now. Lapis lazuli? Nope. Practically in the nude, Maddie. It's not bismuth vanadate? Nope. Oh, gotcha. No, those shorts are not holy. I only put them on when I'm ready to seduce at the DMV, though. Burnt sienna with cadmium red. Nope. I'm looking for one pigment named Stoic. Jesus! Next clue is... What could be a good one? I basically had those three lined up. Oh, devil! Research accident. Research accident. Not that I wear. Not that I wear. There's plenty of pigments that have sulfur in them. But egg was always a... Egg was always for a binder. Egg was always used a... Post, Todd. We're talking recent. Oh. I'm smart, Sashi. Remember this. I'm smart. But now that you explained it, it's a lot more funny. It's a lot funnier now that you explained it. See how that goes? Ultramarine? Nope. Always. There it is. Shasta. Shasta gets it right. 1817, Todd. Yinmin Blue. Yinmin Blue. Discovered at Oregon State, whose mascot is the Beavers. It's very expensive. I think it was 2008. Can also be called Oregon Blue. Oregon Blue. But the industrial name is Yinmin Blue. Short for, I believe, yttrium and manganese, I believe, is how they got that name. All right. Shasta gets a point. Next question. And welcome in, Shasta. Welcome in. Next question. Well, you're there now, Sashi. To me, it's not an impressive blue. Very expensive. I don't think it's very... I think it's very similar to cobalt blue in color. Pickles did give you a point for your first, yes. Shasta, you get a point. Next question. Yep, gambling does, and I think that's what gambling makes it. Well, so they make a gray paint, Sashi, from all their waste. So almost every paint company has dust collectors. That's a safety stand, an OSHA safety standard when working in a dusty environment. And so it's at the end of the year they collect all that pigment dust, and then they make a gray or a pigment made from all a paint that's made from all those pigments and sell it. So it can vary from year to year too. So it's most likely that. right. Let's see. What's a good one? I mean, consistency. I personally don't really think the consistency of it matters because, you know, you just understand what the color is and you look at your color and you mix accordingly. But I can get that being annoying, but I would never but Sashi, I would never buy a paint like that in the first place. So all right, what's next? What's another good pigment for us to do? Pigment soup, a bit Shasta. Millennial gray. Let's go with... Will you do any more on cinema characters? I was thinking about doing Greg at some point, but I'm probably gonna do one around the Oscar special every year. Be Ivany, because I watch it every year. It's one of my favorite shows of all time. But I do kind of want to do one of Greg coming up. It's just Tim is just so fucking funny. I currently have that last one, Ivany, if you have interest in it. Of new Heidecker. All right, I gotta think of a pigment for trivia. So let's do... All right, first clue is flake white. Flake white is the first clue. Flake white, everybody. Lead oxide? Nope. Lead white, by the way, is lead carbonate, not lead oxide. Poop? Nope. Poop is not a pigment, Shasta, no matter how much you want it to be. Flake white is lead white, and lead white is lead carbonate. Titanium oxide. Hard to reach up here. All right, next clue is old. Old. Zorn's not a pigment, son of a bitch. Oh shit, Maddie's got it. All right, Maddie. Maddie gets it right with verdigris. Yeah, they were nice and I didn't know they're when I painted that I didn't even know they were reposting it. But that was nice of them. I was just doing it because it was around the Oscar time. I've done one from his 7th season, Ivany, as well. I'm streaming on Twitch as well. Well, because they're made almost the same way, Maddie. The difference is verdigris is made with copper salts. I think they still use a vinegar, but they still use horse shit to make it. Okay. Next one. Yeah, I know what you meant, Stoic. I knew you were referring to titanium white. All right. Next question. We're going to pivot to movies. Well, verdigris wasn't toxic. And sometimes companies consider magnesium toxic, like this one fucking YouTube creator thinks like manganese. Oh, manganese, not magnesium. Maybe magnesium is toxic. I don't think it is, though. But verdigris, I'm pretty certain verdigris was not toxic. All right. We're going to pivot to movie word association. Movie word association. Yeah, but those aren't inherently like so Todd, cobalt blue is not like toxic. Like not toxic. Like the level of its toxicity is not really something to be concerned with. To like die from cobalt poisoning, you would need to eat like a huge tube of cobalt paint in one sitting. Like cadmium, like cadmiums, right? Cadmiums aren't toxic by ingestion. They really aren't. You shouldn't do it. Okay. But you know, and like there are different countries have different rules for what's allowed. So, for example, the European Union might ban cadmium paints. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're actually toxic. Duncan did it. Thank you for the follow. Well, also Stoic, it's like magnesium what, right? Pure magnesium? I don't know, but you know, there are variations of all of this, right? So for example, cadmium paints it's cadmium sulfate, right? It's not just pure cadmium. So all these things have an effect, like affect whether it's toxic or not, right? So perfect example of this, right? Table salt, sodium chloride, split them apart, and you have pure sodium or pure chlorine, and you're fucking dead, right? Together, they're necessary for life. So chromite, I'm not sure. I really am not, but I'd be surprised if that one was like actually toxic. So like, you know, it's one of those things is overarching point is a lot of the market dictates what's considered toxic, Stoic, to a certain extent, right? So why is there all this, like, why are companies doing cadmium-free paints? It's not because it makes sense or it's actually beneficial. It's because that there's a significant portion of the market that thinks cadmium paints are toxic or cadmium is toxic, right? And they play into that. There we go. Okay, I thought that would be darker. All right, sorry, next question. We're going to movies. Exactly, Stoic, right? We don't have evidence that organic foods are like different or have any real effect on like nutritional value. But there are a portion of people who believe so. And if they want to do that, that's perfectly fine. I mean, look at the supplement industry, Stoic. Okay. Let me figure out a movie to torture y'all with. All right, word association for movies. Let's go with what's a good one? All right, I got one. There are several camps in that, Todd, and some are for that reasons, but organic obviously still uses pesticides. The rules are very loose on it. But yeah, Monsanto's a big part of that fuckery. Okay, first clue is Roadhouse. Roadhouse. Nope. We're doing movie association, and the first clue is Roadhouse. Dirty Dancing? Nope. Not Dirty Dancing. From Dusk Till Dawn? Nope. Footloose? Nope. Point Break? Nope. Next clue. Is Overboard. Overboard. Yep. Titanic? Nope. Perfect Storm? Nope. Return of the Jedi. How does that make sense? Come on, Stoic. Escape from LA? Nope. Escape from LA. Next clue. American Werewolf in London? Nope. Next clue is Haunted. 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 American Beauty? Nope. The Goose Juice is loose, everybody. 13 Ghosts? Nope. I mean, I kind of agree with that, Stoic, but not wrong. The Conjuring? Ghost Ship? Nope. Next clue is Graveyard. Next clue is Graveyard. Pet Cemetery? Nope. Ghost ship? No. Your last clue. Your last clue is spaghetti. Spaghetti. God, that's a clever clue. Some people might get mad at that last clue, but I don't care. 8 Mile? Nope. Lady and the Tramp? No. What? Super Mario Bros? Nope. Let's see who... Can anyone put this together? Luigi's Mansion, one of the best games ever made. I did say spaghetti. Casper. Nope. I'm not going to redo movies. Beetlejuice? Nope. A Haunting in Connecticut? Nope. I guarantee you a lot of you have seen this film. Gummo? Nope. I'll give you another clue. I'll give you another clue. Batman. Batman. Halloween? Nope. Roadhouse, Overboard, Haunted, Graveyard, Spaghetti, Batman. Batman. Nightmare on Elm Street? Nope. I'm only gonna give it a little bit longer, everybody. Get your guesses in. The Page Master? I haven't even heard of that one. I'll just say it's not a horror film. It's not a horror film, everybody. Alien vs. Predator? Nope. You mean the greatest film of all time? Fievel Goes West? Nope. Are we giving up? Are people giving up? Don't tell me you're missing this one. Don't tell me that. Am I gonna have to give myself the points for this one? I will. I'll do it. Don't make me. Blazing Saddles? Nope. The answer is... and will be revealed after a word from our sponsors. All right. Dark Shadows? Nope. Debbie Does Dallas. Everybody guesses Debbie. It's never going to be Debbie Does Dallas. All right. The answer is Tombstone. Tombstone, everybody. Tombstone. Tombstone. So how do these clues make sense? Roadhouse. Sam Elliott is in Tombstone. He was in Roadhouse. Overboard starred Kurt Russell, who was also in Tombstone. Haunted, because the area where those events supposedly, or you know, the events from the movie Tombstone, apparently that area in town is very haunted and known. Yep. Well, it's not a spaghetti western, but I was trying to hint towards western, Todd. Spaghetti western refers to the Italian directors actually making western films because they were like obsessed with them for a while. But I was trying to get the word western. What were the other guesses? What were the other clues? Spaghetti and Batman. Val Kilmer. Val Kilmer for Batman. Val Kilmer. For anyone who doesn't know, Val Kilmer played Batman. And oh yeah, graveyard is just because there's tombstones and graveyards. Come on, people. Come on! All right. So I get 40 points for that. So I get to, with my points, I could take away points from people. Okay. That's a good rule. Maddie, how many points do you have? It does, doesn't it, Jamboree? Maddie, how many points can I take away from you right now? All right. Let's do another. I mean, you haven't seen... I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of movies heavily influenced by that. Okay. All right, this is going to be a tough one, I think. This is going to be a tough one for a lot of people. Okay? So I'm probably going to give extra points for this one. You better not, Maddie. You better not. This one I think will be tough. But we'll see. I don't think that has a correlation to sci-fi. I don't. I'm not a big sci-fi guy. And I'm as nerdy as they come. All right. First clue is ballet. First clue is ballet. Ballet. Black Swan. Nope. Nutcracker. Nope. No shit. Stoic Booty. Okay, I was wrong. It was Suspiria. This didn't seem like a Suspiria crowd. Stoic Booty, you get 2 points for that. You know what, Stoic Booty, you're gonna get 4 points for that. You're gonna get 4 points for that. Stoic Booty gets 4. Suspiria takes place at a ballet academy. It's a famous horror film, and it was remade pretty well, what, like 8 years ago now? Oh, have we not been giving out points? Who do I owe points to? I owe points. I owe 4 to Stoic. Nobody got that one right. Shasta gave a... We only owe points to Stoic right now. I actually haven't watched the modern version, Stoic. Because I thought I was going to really like the 70s version, and I was okay with it. I appreciated some things about it. But it's not like one of my tops. But I know a lot of people love that film. Stoic, would you have gotten Suspiria if the clue was roses are red and violets are blue? Would you have gotten that clue? I was considering that one. No? Okay. I was thinking about doing a Suspiria painting, though. Or a Suspiria-inspired painting. Okay, here's a general trivia question. Suspiria was made by an Italian director, an Italian horror director. And Italian horror movies were called or classified as what type of movies? Referencing their visual style and cinematography. Okay, all right, Stoic Booty, you got it. All right, Giallos. All right, fine. Oh, look at me. I'm Stoic Booty. I know everything. Son of a bitch. Making me look bad. We owe you 5 points. Those Italian movies are classified as giallo movies. Giallo movies. It's very representative of their visual, like, color usage and how, like, cinematography. Oh, are you? I am too, Stoic. I am too. All right. Let's do it. Let's do more. Stoic, we owe you 5 points. Use them poorly. Okay. So you must love Alfred Hitchcock, Stoic, right? If you don't, I might have to take away all the points. Okay, all right, good. Good. All right, next question. We'll do word association again. Thank you, Pickles. I don't watch the TV. I've watched some because my mom liked it, but Hitchcock has done several of my favorite movies of all time. I mean, Rear Window is a goddamn masterpiece. If you don't shit your pants watching Rear Window the first time and you don't know what it's like, the culmination of Rear Window is so fucking good. Hitchwiener? Psycho? Yeah, but it's hard to grasp, Todd, how influential what Hitchcock did throughout the history of cinema because of how much he's been parodied and how much he's influenced. Like, Todd, it'd be an interesting exercise, not exercise, but just an interesting thing to see what you feel like when you see, if you were to watch like Vertigo or like Dial M for Murder or Rear Window and see how that kind of has permeated through the entire like history of cinema. Because it's a sad thing, but like with some of these old successful films, like, so for example, like people would laugh at The Exorcist if they saw it in theaters now, right? even people who didn't know what it was about or hadn't seen it, if they saw the original Exorcist right now, they would laugh at it because it's influenced so much. It's been a part of so many things that it's what made it what it was for the first time so special. Kind of. I mean, basically. I'm not a big fan of birds personally. But he also influenced movie making with like how he did his effects. All right, let's do another one. Yeah, exactly, Jamboree. Let's go with I'm surprised somebody got Suspiria just from ballet. Now, see, I'm talking about movies 30 years before The Matrix. Matrix did, but Matrix was more superficial than like what Hitchcock did, for example. Or like The Exorcist or those films, because they like fundamentally changed. So Matrix had like a cultural, I'd say cultural superficial effect, but it didn't necessarily have a huge effect on movies. Sorry, on... What's a good way of me saying this? It's different. Don't get me wrong. Matrix had a huge effect on stuff. But like, I don't really consider it to be as necessarily as how movies are made. And that's what Hitchcock did more of. Well, that's Zack Snyder. That's Zack Snyder horseshit. All right, I gotta think of a movie. I'm sorry. Oh, this one could be good. All right, all right, next one. Word association. We're gonna go... We'll just start off with zombie. How you doing, Bobitos? Bobitos. Warm bodies? Nope. How you doing, Fox Girl? You dare show your face in here again? Welcome in. Love to have you. Fair enough. All right. Just so you know, security's watching you. "28 Days Later"? Nope. Yeah, zombies was the clue. And 28 Days Later is not zombies. Come on. Are we gonna have to argue about this? Shoplifting oil plants, I know. I Am Legend. I Am Legend technically isn't zombies either, but no, both wrong. Resident Evil wrong too. Next clue. Annihilation. Nope. Next clue is head. Head. I'll do head and head. There you go. PED? No, what the fuck's PED? Zombieland? Nope. Thank you, Jamboree. Planet Terror? Nope. That's a horrible film. Tucker and Dale versus Evil? Nope. Great movie. Really love Zombieland too. Stoic Booty. There you go. Look at you. Reanimator. Do you want to do you want to explain that second clue? Yep, it was a Reanimator. Do you want to explain that second clue? Do you? Do you? I think people want to know what that second clue is. And I couldn't think of anybody better to describe that clue. Well, and what did that villain's head do? I put head, you know, it was head and head. There you go. There you go. In Reanimator, there's a scene where the villain's head is in a pan giving head to somebody else. Yep. A head giving head. Literally happens in the film. Really does, Jamboree. It really does. I mean, I gotta mix in some pervert stuff, right? Yeah. All right, next one. We'll go with what's it? Hmm. That's stuff to think of. Yeah, but I'm trying to account for the audience here. Okay, I got one. We're gonna go psychologist. Psychologist. Thank you, Jamboree. Silence of the Lambs, nope. Good Will Hunting, nope. Annihilation? Nope. Ghost Boosters? Nope. Not Ghost Boosters. Next clue. Black Swan? Nope. Next clue is Jaws. Is Jaws. Dress to Kill? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Definitely not that. Nope, not Mr. Holland's Opus. Indiana Jones and the Lost Crusade? Nope. GoldenEye? Nope. Next clue. We're gonna say Overstayed Welcome. Overstayed Welcome. Thank you so much, Jamboree. That would really help. How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days? Nope. You mean the greatest film of all time? There it is, Jamboree. I thought you had a shot at getting this one. Heron 101, thank you for the follow. I thought you would have like the best shot from what I'd known. What about Bob? What about Bob? If you haven't seen it, it's a good film. It's Bill Murray, Richard Dreyfuss. Richard Dreyfuss is a psychologist, I believe a psychiatrist or a therapist, who, and Bill Murray's his like it's a good film. It's a good film. Is like a patient and he kind of stalks Dreyfuss, and it's like there's kind of some really creepy elements to that film, but it's very good. Very good. It's like an old classic. I got another movie I want to do. Oh no, do I want to do that one? That one's actually tough to think of clues. I was thinking about doing Stripes, and I couldn't think of good clues for that one. Outside of just doing word movie association with the actors in it. I was just considering doing Stripes. Stripes is pretty fun. Harold Ramis and Bill Murray. Billy Murray. All right, next next one. Some people might go nuts over that. I'm not a big Back to the Future guy. Hi Burger, how you doing, bud? Let's go with okay, I got a tough one. This one's gonna be worth points. Good amount of points. The first clue is Miak. Miak. Rick and Morty movie. M-I-A-K. M-I-A-K. But I'm warning you, that clue's a bit of a little bit of a red herring. Oh god, there's too much red in there. I don't even think there is a Rick and Morty film anyways. Any guesses? Any guesses? Next clue is rim shot. Rim shot. And I swear that isn't sexual. Who's nailing Sarah Palin? Nope. How you doing, Jan? The presses will not be stopped. I will not be silenced. Good. Ooh. Oh, we got ads again? There is that much brown on my brush. Nope. Not Coach Carter. You're a Sam's boy? Do you have Costco's by you? Or isn't you're in Walmart town, so that's why you have Sam's Club, isn't it? Do you even have a Costco by you, Jan? Magic Mike? Nope. Professional courtesy, true. The words are Miak and rim shot, Mudworks. Miak. Mud, you are incorrect. You are incorrect. Because I said this one was hard. I did say that Miak was a bit of a red herring in this case. Flubber, the most erotic film ever made? Nope, not Flubber. You calling Mud old? I love Ernest Scared Stupid. But the next clue is turtles. Turtles. The absent-minded professor. I mean, I'm old. I'm older than Mud. I'm 37. Or I'm 27. Is it 27? 37. Old woman. I'm 37. I'm not old. I love that dialogue. That dialogue is so great. I am 36. I am 36. No, I'm quoting Monty Python right now. That's why I said 37. Old woman. Any other guesses? I'll say Mud was very close. Mud was very close. Obviously. Master Disguise, nope. The plan is... That's the plan, Omizu. That's the plan. Jim Varney played Ernest. Oh, you're on Chicken Deboning right now? There it is. Ernest Goes to Camp. Ernest Goes to Camp, which was my second favorite Ernest film. Ernest was like a character made by Jim Varney for children's movies. Mud, you get Mud, give yourself 3 more points. Give yourself 3 more points. That was a 4-bagger. So he had a character, Ernest. He's a good dude. He was also the voice of Slinky the dog in Toy Story. Yeah. He had that character for a while. I do know that. Probably one of the biggest chain smokers of all time. Probably. Well, he died in the 90s. Unfortunately. But, very missed in these parts. He seemed like one of the good guys, frankly, too. He seemed like one of the good ones from what I've heard, but you never know. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Old woman. So I saw the I watched Ernest Scared Stupid probably like 100 times as a kid. I probably watched Ernest Goes to Camp 15 times to 20 times. Possibly Omizu. But I believe he had a pretty good rep. I also watched Ernest Goes to Jail a few times. He was a big anti-Semite, yeah. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. God, Nashville is a pretty fun city, huh? I remember Lamb Chop. Sneeze. Excuse you. Oh, God, why are you sneezing in front of me, everybody? God. The fuck are goo clusters? What type of pervert thing are glue clusters? Fancy Reese's? Okay. Go! Okay. All right, let's do one or two more, depending on how these go. So we'll do... What's a good one here? Oh, God. Okay. All right. I got one. I got one. We're going to start off with war. War. Yeah, no, Mud got 4 points. Mud got 4 points for that, Jembry. Huh. I mean, I'd eat the hell out of that, Todd. Saving Private Ryan, nope. Full Metal Jacket, nope. Those aren't war movies. I saw Saving Private Ryan way too young. I saw that shit in theaters. Star Wars, nope. Star Wars, just give me those Star Wars. Give me those Star Wars. Rescuers, nope. All right, next clue. Next clue is Woody Allen. The piece of shit known as Woody Allen, everybody. Battlefield Earth? No. But that's a link to Saving Private Ryan, though. The sniper in Saving Private Ryan was the one of the stars of Battlefield Earth. Why do I remember that? Nobody knows. War, Woody Allen. The Dirty Dozen, nope. Good film. Sleeper, nope. Lord of War, nope. Next clue is... We'll go animated. Animated. Hotel Rwanda. That's a hard watch. Shit, Fox Girl gets it right. Fox Girl. Fox Girl gets it right with ants. Does anyone remember that one? Anyone remember that one? Ants is greater than A Bug's Life. I don't know. All right, let's do one more. Ants was more adult, Todd. There's actually a big reason behind that. They were kind of rolled out as competitor, but Ants was like, had like war scenes in that film. They were fighting, what were they fighting? They were fighting larger bugs. And they did like, they had like scenes where like ants getting killed and like being dismembered and stuff. I forget what bugs they were going against though. And I believe it was marketed as a more adult version. It was grasshoppers. Yeah, I think I wanted to say grasshoppers too. But like they did like a patent scene in it. It was not comedic. And it was kind of like a revolutionary overtone to it too. Yeah, exactly, Stoic. But the thing was it was DreamWorks. Ants was made by DreamWorks. All right, let's do another one. Star Wars. Give me those Star Wars. Let's go with... Okay. Guys, can I remember enough about this one? I don't think I can remember enough clues on this one. I was gonna do Camp Nowhere. Everybody. Does anyone remember that film? With Christopher Lloyd. Probably not, Todd. Todd, your perspective is super interesting to me. All I remember, see, that's the thing, Mud. I have memories of Christopher Lloyd being like a cheapskate, beatskate, like camp counselor and letting the kids kind of rule the camp. But there's not much else I remember from it. Let's see. All right, let's think of a new one. You am a geographer? See, I have plenty of movies that I'm thinking of that I can't think of good enough clues for. Because boy, have I seen a lot of dog shit. Okay, I got one. Video game. Video game. Vigia game. Tron? Nope. Not Tron. Sonic? Nope. Ready Player One? Nope. Surf Ninjas? Nope. Ooh, that would have been a good, yeah, that would have been a good guess, Mud. Jumanji? Nope. Wreck-It Ralph? Nope. Jumanji was a board game. Gamer? Nope. Monkey Bone? No. Oh my god, what a poll. What a poll. Monkey Bone, Stoic? It's not Monkey Bone, but... King of Kong? Nope. Next clue is spinach. Spinach. Pixels kind of did something with it. Popeye? Nope. Not Popeye. You think I'd give video games a clue for the Popeye movie? Oddly interesting film, though. It was made by a really good director. Come on! Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Nope. Next clue. Medallions. Medallions. Pirates of the Caribbean? Nope. Curse of the Black Pearl? Nope. Minecraft movie? Nope. Not that. The next clue is white guy karate. White guy karate. The best type of karate. Star Wars? Nope. Star Wars is giving those Star Wars. White guy karate, Jamboree. White guy karate. I think we all know what that is too. I mean, I think this is a very good clue for this film. Street Fighter? Nope. Karate Kid? Nope. Power Rangers? Nope. Mortal Kombat? Nope. You weren't accounting for spinach. Enter the Dragon? Nope. Next clue is dystopian future. Dystopian future. Bloodsport? Nope. My next clue is going to be very cruel. My next clue is going to be very cruel. Commando, nope. American Ninja, nope. The next clue is Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen. There you go. Those are your clues. I'm not giving it. In good faith, I can't give more than that. Are they son or son? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, I think it's son. I think it's Olson. I think. In good faith, I can't give any more clues than that. That's my good faith, everybody. Any clues? All right. This is now worth 5 points. This is now worth 5 points. War games? Nope. Fine, I'll give one more. I'll give one more. Arcade. Xenon? Nope. I'm surprised actually nobody's gotten this. Even Stevens? Nope. Tron's already been guessed. Nope. Jamboree, I think you should. I believe this was a 90s film. This was definitely a 90s film. Demolition Man? Nope. 90s film. Bridge to Terabithia? Nope. No matter how much you want it to be Bridge to Terabithia, it's never going to happen. Well, do we have any other guesses? The Medallion? Nope. Batman? Nope. Not Batman. Am I going to get more points to take away from Maddie? Because when I earn points, I get to take them away from anyone I choose. Most likely going to be Maddie, though. Spy Kids? Nope, not Spy Kids. Couldn't be Spy Kids. All right. I'm going to reveal it. I'm going to reveal it any moment now. Kung Pao, no. I'm shocked nobody got this. Not shocked. I thought there was a chance. But, you know, I think so. I thought somebody would have got it by 5 clues. Kung Fu Panda, nope. The answer is... I'm going to get you, sucker. Nope. The answer is... What could it be, guys? No more guesses? No more? Should I even reveal this? All right, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. The answer is... The silence is deafening, isn't it? Oh my God. What could it possibly be? The answer is Double Dragon. Double Dragon. Double Dragon, everybody. Because they're twins. They're twins in the film.
Boo this man!
Don't you boo me. Kind of. Kind of, Umizu. That's a weak clue. Are you kidding? They're twins and double. The Olsen twins also had a movie called Double Trouble. There was multiple connections. There were 2 guys, white guys fighting karate. They got their powers from medallions. It was a video game, a famous arcade video game. Spinach, because there's a character in that film who was like force-fed spinach for several scenes. No, but it can't be that on the nose with something like that. Yep.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy.
I am
on your
not
soul.
getting bamboozled on my clues on this one.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
I am being repressed. Thank you, Pickles, for agreeing with me that I'm being repressed. Thank you for agreeing, Pickles. See, that would be healthy of me just to assume that everybody who redeems stuff is agreeing with me. Yeah, Pickles, I agree. The chat is being very boring. I agree, Pickles. Know of Double Dragon, but not the Page Master. No joke, I've never even heard of the Page Master. I've not heard of it. Fine, we'll do one more because y'all couldn't get that. Look at it. Few hours. So, Mud, you know the Page Master? Whoopi Goldberg. Huh. What's it about? What is this Page Master about? I literally have never heard of this film. Patrick Stewart? Nope, still not ringing any bells. This has not been on my radar at all for anything. Goose Juice? Okay. With humanoid books, huh? Oh, it's animated? That's why. Oh, it's half and half, like a Who Framed Roger Rabbit thing? Huh. God, how is that? How have I never even heard of this? Well, I'll tell you why, because I have great taste in films, everybody. Obviously. You've heard of it, Amizu? Hmm. Let's just do this, though. Interesting. I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to watch it. Oh, is it one of those, Goose Juice? Yeah. The other day, I watched Scary Movie 1 and 2, and boy, are those awful. Boy, did those get so much worse in my head. So is it one of those where it's like, it's probably bad? Came out in 94? Okay. You know, a lot of people said Scary Movie 3, but when I was younger, I liked 1 and 2 better. But I love Leslie Nielsen in 3. But I always liked 2 the most. I always liked 2 the most when I was younger. But boy, did those movies have the rampant 90s homophobia. They weren't even they were like they were like beginning of 2000s, but boys, every joke just like gay dick jokes constantly. Like the humor felt so much more lazy than I like almost recalled. It really is, Fox Girl. Because you watch some of like the bad 90s films and early 2000s films, and you almost like, I forgot how much it was just everywhere. Just unrelenting. Well, I bet you American Pie ages terribly. I was never a big fan of that movie to begin with, though. But there were boobs. Really has, Stoic. Thank God. Somebody brought up an interesting talking point on their stream I was watching the other day. And they have younger kids. So they're aware of like Skibbity toilet or whatever, and like how Skibbity is kind of a part of the modern it's lexicon, right? Am I saying that correct? The modern lexicon. And he's like, did we say dumb shit like that when we were younger? And I'm like, yeah, we all did. And I'm like, and I just said, like, do you remember the common insults when we were younger? Because he's in his, like, he might be around 40. And it's just like, in high school, everybody was calling everybody F slurs and calling people gay. Like, that's really what, like, at least from the male perspective, that's pretty much how the insults went. Constantly. So I'd rather have Skibbity than that, to be honest. Boneless pizza. Yeah. The Your Mama jokes and the D's Nuts jokes do not do it. You all have ruined those. Wait, what just happened? Did somebody just follow? Did I just hear one of us? I don't see a follow. Why didn't that not show up in my feed? Sophie James Smelton, thank you for the follow. There you go. The height of clever comedy. Thank you for the follow, Sophie James Melton. You made a terrible mistake. Just awful mistake. You're stuck here forever now, Sophie. There's no way you're going to choose your way out of this one. Okay, I really forced that one in there. What am I doing? Like that. Have you heard of Haven or Hava? What's Hava? What's that? Oh, beans. Oh. But why did my shit not go up? With band singers? All right, we can do some more word association. Why did that follow not show up for me on my Twitch feed? That's really weird. I do know Paninky Dinky. I do. Friend of the stream. All right, fine. We'll do more word association with bands and singers. All right. First clue. Oh, did you? Okay. Well, you could blame, you could blame him now for your, for your being stuck here forever now. That is his fault. You can't leave. There's only one way out. Paniki is a friend, though. There's only one way out. Yep. No, it's not. I mean, like I said, there's only one way out, Sophie. We know what that is. All right, we can't really say it. Indeed. All right, first clue is son of a bitch, Sophie. What the hell? Another one follows in, does a murder. What the hell's going on? Yay! Oh my God, you're crazy. All right, first clue is women's underwear. First clue is women's underwear.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Bare naked ladies? Nope. Yep, we're doing clues again. This is for singers or bands. Singers or bands. So the first clue is women's underwear. Rod Stewart, nope. Charlie XCX, no, I don't know who that is. David Bowie, nope. All right, next clue is feathered. Feathered. Elton John, nope. Sabrina Carpenter. No. Cher, nope. I guess Cher does work for that though, but it's not Cher. The Eagles, Madonna, nope. Birds of a Feather, nope. Tom Jones, nope. I'm not a taint, Sophie. Jesus. Sophie's on one today, everybody. Sophie's on one. Scatman John, nope. It really is Jamboree. We might have found the chosen one. Jesus Christ, Sophie! Jesus! Oh my God! That might be the chosen one. Might be the chosen one. I have no clue, Shasta. They just appear. You're crazy. I don't know if I'm just gonna omit those other things because they got cut off a little bit. Radio City Rockettes, nope. The New York Dolls, nope. Lady Gaga, nope. All right, next clue is old but still going. There have been two very close guesses, though. Aerosmith, nope. Keith Richards, nope. Somebody did say Madonna. Madonna's incorrect. Mick Jagger, nope. Dolly Parton, nope. Yeah, we're gonna admit those things. Neil Young, nope. Oh, fuck, there was beans. Beans and toast. Neil Diamond, nope. Kiss, nope. Aerosmith, nope. Neil Young or Neil Diamond, nope. That wasn't one of the Neils. Iggy Pop, nope. Liza Minnelli, nope. Tom Waits, nope. Paul Simon, nope. Sophie, can you write that in a way I can understand? I try you to guess a song painting. You can guess. This is for oily points. So right now I'm giving word clues for you to guess the band or singer. Bette Midler, nope. I'm surprised nobody has guessed this. This is trivia. Trivia! I'm surprised nobody has guessed this. This is actually surprising to me. Prince, Ozzy Osbourne, nope. They can be dead or alive. Oh wait, well yeah, but for this clue, he's still alive. Yeah. Ooh, that was a hint. I said he's still alive. So that's your next clue. He. Michael Jackson? Nope, not Tim Curry. Yeah, Jackson is dead. Meatloaf? Nope, Meatloaf's dead too. Fucker wouldn't get the COVID vaccine. Brian Eno? Nope, not Brian Eno. Billie Eilish? Nope. I said it was a he. It's a he, everybody. As in, they have a wiener. And they identify as a he. They identify as a he. And they have a wiener. Weird Al? Nope. RuPaul? Nope. You take it on. I don't know. What could it be? What could it be? Billy Idol? Nope. Billy the Kid? Nope. Twisted Sister? What is the genre? We'll say ballads. We'll say ballads. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, Sophie. Jesus. Sophie already has the bloodlust, everybody. Sophie already has the bloodlust. Bret Michaels. Lil Nas, nope. How has nobody guessed this? How has my chat not guessed this? Some people would say a crooner. A crooner, maybe? Crooner might not be that accurate. I guess I wouldn't say crooner. Now, forget crooner. Frank Sinatra Jr., nope. Morrissey? Morrissey's not a crooner. David Lee Roth, nope. Am I going to have to get more points for myself to take away from people? As in number 4? It's all right, Sophie. You'll learn. You'll learn. Buster Poindexter, no. Should we just move? Should I just reveal it and move on? Darude, no. No, improve. Oh yeah, we got ads in 5 minutes. Jesus Christ. All right, the answer is Seal? No, it's not Seal. Because I need to take a break anyways, because I haven't taken a break yet. The answer is, and I apologize if I missed someone guessing this, but I don't think anyone did, is... Do we really want to know what the answer is? Does everybody really want to know? All right, all right. That answer is... Well, now I just want to do it more, Maddie. It could possibly be the one, the only Barry Manilow. Barry Manilow. Oh, Mandy, when you came... Nobody saw... I didn't see any Barry Manilows there. He's still alive. And still going. Yep. Would you describe him as a crooner? Would you describe him as a crooner? A lot of jingles, yeah. Probably, yeah, see, I said it, and I'm like, that doesn't fit that much. But, see, I'm shocked, because somebody said Rod Stewart right off the bat, and I kind of view Rod Stewart and Barry Manilow, like, if you know Rod Stewart, you know Barry Manilow type thing. And then somebody said Tom Jones. Somebody said Tom Jones as well. So, for anyone who doesn't know, oh, was you both times, Fugu? Yeah, how'd you not say Barry Manilow then? Those singers are infamous for women throwing their bras and sometimes panties up onto the stage. Yeah, I'd agree, Jamboree. So like didn't have a good way to like describe his music. Like, cause like that's why I said ballads, cause like at best it's just ballads. Oh, nice, Emmanuel. I hope you're enjoying it. Soft rock, yeah. All right. Oh yeah, the Copacabana. She was a showgirl. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah. All right. I need to take a break though. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. We'll come back. We'll do more music trivia. Everybody, when I get back. But I do need to take a 5-minute break. Yeah, that's Barry Manilow, Sophie. Yeah, everyone go poop. All right. You got about 5 minutes to poop, cry, shit, shower, shave, snack. Okay. Sob. He really can, Jamboree. All right. We'll see you all in 5. Oh my God, we're back. Oh my God. Jesus. What have you all done? What have you done? Agreed, I am hilarious, Stoic. Okay, Todd. We all know my mother's a saint. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck you. All right, who's ready for more music trivia? All right. Good. What the fuck's lapidary? Stoic, you can't leave. You're stuck here. You're stuck here forever. I will not. And don't ask me. I will never stop. Did HR approve? Did HR approve, Stoic? Did HR approve? Pickles, did HR approve Stoic leaving? All right. I'm sure they have. But you better not get on the bad side of HR, Stoic. They are terrifying. The HR department here is terrifying. Jesus Christ, Sophie. What the hell? Is everybody as terrified of Sophie as I am? HR will do much worse than that, too. You got off easy. Fair enough, Fugu. All right, good, Todd. That's true. Human resources. Every stream has an HR department. There are over 300 people in my HR department. What if I wanted 2 rocks? What if I wanted 2? No, because that would ruin the polish. Sorry, that would ruin the polish. And I have plenty of polished rocks. I have plenty of polished rocks. No. HR just runs a real tight ship around here. So you're gonna have to do better than some random Polish rocks, Stoic. Her name was Lola. Okay, first clue. First clue will be green. Green. Jesus Christ, Sophie. Holy shit, Jamboree. All right, you get 2 points for that. You get 2 points for that. The Kinks is correct. The Kinks is correct. One of my favorite bands ever. Yeah. God, I love the Kinks. All right. All right. Well, there goes that one. Son of a bitch. Make me look like a fool. They really were. I mean, Jamboree, think about the world that like the Beatles didn't exist and the Kinks would be like regarded so differently. It's just mainly because the Beatles existed. Yeah. Love the Kinks. Love the Kinks. Yeah. But the Kinks also are like incredibly influential considering how like people don't realize that like the Kinks are like a band that people like their stuff, but they don't necessarily know it was them. That's how I feel like the best way to describe the Kinks. Strangers is such a good song. Strangers is one of my favorite songs of all time. Strangers on this world, we are not two, we are one. All right, next song. Or next band. Or next whatever. Musician. Next musician will be. First clue is. Okay, here's a good one. We're gonna go with a collaboration. Collaboration. Peter, Paul, and Mary, nope. Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars, nope. Traveling Wilburys, nope. Alan Walker and Ava Max, nope. Your next in, this is a band name. Band name, so it's not people. It's not like people together. No shit. Good boy, Goldie. Look at you. It was Temple of the Dog. Goddamn, Goldie. Had to come in here and big dick everybody. All right. That's 2 points. That's 2 points for you. I'll give you 2 points for that one. Temple of the Dog. That was a collaboration between Soundgarden. Not Soundgarden. Wait, that was Soundgarden. Yeah, Soundgarden and Eddie Vedder. And there's no, it was actually Chris Cornell and Pearl Jam. It was Chris Cornell and Pearl Jam, right? It wasn't Eddie Vedder and Soundgarden. It was one of those two. The main singers were Chris Cornell and Eddie Vedder. They did that song, I'm go hungry, go hungry. That one, yeah. There you go. I have a lovely falsetto. That's a hell of a guess on just collaboration. Hell of a guess. All right. I thought nobody was gonna get that. I don't know, Sophie. You only get two per stream. Yeah. All right. Next go. We owe Goldie 2 points. We owe Goldie 2 points. I'm going hungry, go hungry. I'm going hungry. Son of a bitch! Sophie! I'm not into that much of that rock world. Like, I'm not a fan of AC/DC. Black Sabbath has its moments. Dio was an exceptionally interesting person. God, that is shocking that somebody got Temple of Dog from collaboration. I'm watching you, Goldie. I don't mind stealing bread from the mouth of decadence. Yeah, I don't do any EDM. I don't. So let's go with... All right. Okay. All right, I'm going to preface this. This is a band. Yeah, I did too because of my brother. All right, this is a band. Okay. First clue is country singer. Yeah, I made it too obvious. It is Hootie and the Blowfish. I did make this too obvious with country singer. You're right. Todd gets it right. Todd, you get 2 points for that. I mean, it doesn't cheese me. I wasn't a big fan of Hootie and the Blowfish. All right. Next clue is... This is an if anyone, all right, if anybody gets this next one, yeah, if anybody gets this one off of this first clue, I will give you 10 points. Okay? Soda. Soda is the first clue. Soda. Primus? Nope. Good Burger? Nope. Looking for a band right now, Mud. Buffalo Tom? Nope. Good Burger. Ma, did you watch that like sequel they did recently? Iggy Pop? Nope. Insane Clown Posse? No. That would have been a good clue for Insane Clown Posse, wouldn't it have? Oh, just neither have I. Iggy Pop, no. Okay, next clue is... I guess I'm gonna say scat. Scat. The Sweet? Nope. Loy Tuma? Nope. Any other guesses? Scat and soda. Anything? Nothing? Donovan? Nope. Donovan's an interesting poll. The Beatles? Nope. Scatman Joe? Nope. How you doing, Sky Nightwood? All right. Next clue is bandolier. Bandolier. White Stripes? Nope. Bandolier. Bandolier. Santana? Nope. Merry Melodies? Nope. Any other guesses? Spice Girls? Nope. Vanga Boys? No. All right, next clue is we'll go with gastric bypass. Jesus 7:30. Thank you for the follow. You'll know this. You'll know this one, Jamboree. Black Eyed Peas, nope. Gore, nope. KDA, nope. Anything? Nothing, huh? Yeah, what's another good clue for this one? Trashman? No. We'll go Run Around. Benny Hill, nope. Notorious Big, nope. Interesting. I'm surprised actually this was a stump. I'm gonna give it about another minute. I'm gonna give it another minute. Or else you're all losers. And I get to take more points away from viewers. You'll probably be annoyed by the first clue though. I'll say this, the first clue was a bit annoying. It will be a bit annoying. Sabaton? No. I don't know, man. I don't know who I'm going to take it from. Rammstein? Nope. All right, the answer is... The answer is Blues Traveler. Blues Traveler. Soda is annoying because I was hoping you'd think of Soda Pop. Soda Pop. His name was John Popper, was the lead singer of Blues Traveler. He would scat in songs, like blues scat. At times, he always wore a bandolier of harmonicas. He always wore a bandolier of harmonicas on stage. He was a large guy who got gastric bypass and lost a bunch of weight. And Run Around was directly related to one of their songs. There you go. It's hard to say what it is I see in you. Wonder if I'll always be with you. That one. Yeah, no, he's still going. He's still going. They were big in the mid to late 90s. Don't you boo me. Yeah, it was right around Hootie. I'm coming for those points, Maddie. We'll see about that, Maddie. All right, do we want to do more? Do we want to do more? I'm not hearing any yeses. All right, Fox Girl. Okay. All right, we'll still do it. If it's easy, it's never easy, Sky Knight. All right, fine. Next clue is I just try and think of obscure ones that I know some stuff about. So the first clue is Bob Dylan. The first clue is Bob Dylan. Darius Rucker? No. No shit, Jamboree. 2 points for Jamboree. The band is correct. Hi, Little Lapis. That was Paint. That was Oil Paint. The band, one of my favorite bands of all time. One of my favorite bands of all time. The band, everybody. Hot damn. Music from Big Pink. I've listened to that album all the way through like 100 times. The band, yep. If you haven't heard them, you've probably heard some of their songs. They did the song The Weight. The Take a Load Off Fanny. Take a load for free. That one, that was them. Take a load off Fanny. They're so fucking good. Levon Helm. All right. Next one. We're going to do With a Little Help from My Friends is the first clue. With a Little Help from My Friends. The Beatles? Nope. Aqua? Nope. Goodbye with a little help from my friends. Oh, I get high. Joe Cocker is incorrect. Bastard. You think it would be that easy, Mud, with that clue? ZZ Top? Nope. It's a band. This is a band, Jamboree. I'm starting to think that you are the only one who will have a shot at this one, actually. We'll see. Vicente Fernandez, nope. The Wonder Years? No, not the Wonder Years. We're looking for a band, Goldie. The Beatles are great. And like the first clue, the Wonder Year is a band? The Doors? I have not heard of Big Star. The Doors? Nope. Not the Doors. This is real art. Oh, well, this is still life, Lapis. So I'm painting and I have it set up, Lapis. You see that? Rolling Stones? Nope. Get by with the help from my friends. Oh, I get high. I will. Because your next clue is a big old top hat. Your next clue is a big old top hat. I'll have to check them out. All right, Goldie knows them. Guns N' Roses? Nope. We'll just say that a member of this band, well, what's his name? Slash copied somebody from this band with that top hat. Abraham Lincoln? Nope. T-Rex? Nope. Wouterschlach? Nope. Bonds? Nope. Clues, a little help from my friends, and top hat. Okay. Next clue. What's the next clue? We're gonna say they all were successful solo afterwards, essentially. Mr. Rogers' Big Rock Extravaganza? Nope. Dr. Teeth and the Electric Mayhem? This one, nobody's gonna get this one, I think. Nobody's gonna get this one. And a lot of middle-aged men, well, not middle-aged, boomers will be very disappointed in all of you. Boomers are gonna be very disappointed in all of you. We'll move on. This one was, I think, a little bit too out of bounds for the name. Mad Dogs and the Englishmen. I don't have another great clue. Mad Dogs and the Englishmen. Oh, Jesus, no. One of my dad's favorite bands. Do you know who the top hat who I was talking about was? I almost did a painting of this guy. Leon Russell. Leon Russell. Yeah, I was kind of getting the feeling that nobody had a shot at that one. Hi, Dia. For fuck's sake, what do you mean, for fuck's sake, Dia? He's very good. Oh God, he loved Mad Dogs and the Englishmen. He loved Meatloaf. I heard a lot of Meatloaf growing up. He was an interesting guy. Leon Russell specifically was an interesting guy. So was Joe Cocker, though. But so, you know, one of the clues is they were all successful solos. Leon Russell had a very successful solo career. Same with Joe Cocker, obviously. And I believe Joe Cocker started doing the covers when he was with Mad Dog. I believe when they first did With a Little Help from My Friends, Joe Cocker was a member of Mad Dogs and the Englishmen. Mad Dogs and the Englishmen, Dia. I could be wrong on that, but the clue, you know, was basically to give away Joe Cocker. So. All right. Next one. Still got nothing? Yeah. Was it like Ringo or George Harrison or something? She came in through the bathroom window. Not a Beatle? Was it Clapton? Who was it? Jimmy Page. No shit. They were all, it was so nuts how all those guys kind of knew each other at that time period. For anyone who doesn't know, Clapton stole George Harrison's wife. For anyone who didn't know that. And was the subject of a lot of his love songs. Such a fucking shame that Clapton is such an asshole. God damn it, I loved Clapton's music. That shithead. Yeah, but you can't really excuse his racism and anti-vax status. Yeah, little Lapis. His name is Ricardo Montobone. Ricardo Montobone. Yeah, Ricardo Montobone. Yeah, he really went off the deep end around COVID, like a lot of people. All right, next one. Next one. Let's go with... What's a good one? Let's see. Came in through the bathroom window. Let's go with... All right. First clue is very 80s. Very 80s. Bon Jovi, Bovine Joni, nope. Flock of Seagulls, nope. Wham, nope. Not Bovine Joni. Kate Bush, nope. Devo, nope. Menudo, nope. Who doesn't love Menudo? Madonna, no. Taylor Dane, no. All right. Next clue is gender bending. Gender bending. White Snake, nope. Twisted Sister, nope. Joni Mitchell, nope. Boy George, nope. The Sweet, nope. Bowie, nope. I guess that does work for Bowie, but I wouldn't put Bowie as very 80s. How could you, Sophie? I'm gonna have to talk with HR now. I'm gonna have to talk with HR now. And now my legal representation is here. My legal representation, Dia. On retainer. Any other guesses? Came in through the bathroom window. Eurythmics, nope. Attendance was mandatory. Thank you, Emmy. Good. You could try, Sophie, but they'll come back at you twice as hard. You don't want to mess with HR. The Eagles, nope. Cyndi Lauper, nope. Wham, nope. Wham's already been guessed. All right, next clue is... Let's go with Scrubs. Scrubs. Village People, nope. AC/DC, nope. TLC, no. TLC is in 80s. That was very 90s. You could try, Sophie. I would hope you would. I hope you would. It is free to guess. Yep. Michael Jackson, no. Prince, no. No, Prince transcends time. Next clues, there's only 2 members. 2 members. Tears for Fears, nope. Simon and G-Funk, nope. They're not 80s. Roxette, nope. Milli Vanilli, nope. Milli Vanilli is very 80s, but it wasn't Milli Vanilli. This band is very good. This band is very good. You probably haven't, Todd. All right, last clue. Last clue is going to be respect. Respect. Depeche Mode, nope. Weather Girls, nope. Temperatures rising. Nowhere else to go. For the first time in history, it's gonna start raining men. Nope, not the Eurythmics. Nope. Nope. It's raining men. Hallelujah. It's not urethra. I almost said urethra. It's not Aretha Franklin, nor is it Aretha Franklin. It's neither of them. I know, that was rude. She's fantastic. That was an honest, weird moment with reading and saying words at the same time. You know, I'll give one more tip. I'll give one more hint. One more hint. Freudian slip, true. I have sang music from this band quite a few times on this stream. Not on this stream, but like in streams past. Right above you in Jamboree. Very 80s, gender bending. Scrubs, only 2 members, respect. Eurythmics, no. You already guessed the Eurythmics, Sophie. I'll try. Salt and Pepper, no. Vanilla Ice, no. Pet Shop Boys, nope. Abbott and Costello, no. All right, I'm gonna reveal the answer. I'm gonna reveal myself right now on stream. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this. Oh, there it is. Blink Dog. Blink Dog got it before I could reveal myself. Blink Dog. Erasure. Erasure, everybody. Not Queen Emanuel's Erasure. I try to discover a way that could make me sweeter. Baby, refrain. That one. From breaking my heart, I'm so in love with you. So, all right, I'll let you in on the clues. I mean, 80s, they're like the epitome of 80s. But gender bending, they did a lot of cross-dressing in music videos, like in several music videos, and I think in public appearances and in concerts. There's an episode of Scrubs that is all around A Little Respect, that song. There's only 2 members, and Respect is from their most popular song, With a Little Respect. There you go. All right, wait, let's see. Upside down penis. So you're talking about here? Not here so much. Not here, but right here. I love Erasure, Blink Dog. Oh, like right here. I see. So balls right here, or right here, balls. Fair enough, Dia. All right, next one. Putting me to task, Sophie. All right, let's go with... Let's see. What's a good one to stump y'all? Okay. First clue is... First clue is Jones. First clue is Jones. Merry Melodies, nope. Jonas Brothers, nope. Jane Child, nope. This is musicians or bands, Dia. Musicians or bands. John Williams, nope. Nope, definitely not that. All right, next clue is ethereal. Ethereal. Enya, nope. Nirvana, nope. I don't know a lot of pop stuff, Sophie. I apologize. I'm doing what I know. Annie Lennox, nope. But you will learn, Sophie. You will learn about my musical tendencies. Or else. But I will try and incorporate modern stuff if I can. Bjork, nope. I do not smoke cigarettes, no. occasionally cigars, but that's just with friends. Kate Bush, nope. Cocteau twins, nope. What did Maddie say? This one's not. I'll say this. This band is still current. This band is still current and still tours. I'm not a drinker, so I just give me a Coke or a horchata. Rage Against the Machine, nope. Cigarettes are very cool. Counting Crows, no. Are the Counting Crows still touring? I don't know. If you are in ads right now, you can subscribe, everybody, and not watch these ads that you are currently watching instead of the stream. My Bloody Valentine? Nope. What do you take me for, Goldie? Shoegaze? No. Evanescence? No. I don't think Evanescence is still going. I'll say this. There's a shot that not a lot of you know this band. But it is not an obscure band. This band is very famous. Pat Benatar? That's kind of fun. They did. The band I'm talking about just might be in the middle of a tour currently. No, that's very true, Amisu. I told you I was like watching Scary Movie, and that's all those films are, all the jokes. Fish? Nope. A Shot? Nope. All right, next clue is foreign. 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 The Cure? Nope.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I don't stink. You stink. Shonen Knife? Nope. It's not them. Last clue is... I might do another clue after this. Next clue is Shia LaBeouf. Ew. I know. Ew. Anybody? Pochico? Nope. Last clue I'll give is hop. 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 A wild honey pie? Nope. Tail Cruz, Dua Lipa? Nope. Sia? Nope. You stink? You stink! Alright, should I reveal this? Should I reveal this? Are you all ready to have your minds blown? Yes? You all are gonna kick yourselves. Blow me. Ah! I have Jamboree. I have. Panic at the Disco? Nope. The answer is Sigur Rós. Sigur Rós. Sigurros. Sigur Rós. The clues are the lead singer is called Jonesy. Jonesy. They're very ethereal music. Current band towards the foreign. They're from Finland, I believe. Shia LaBeouf appeared naked, full dong, in a music video. Iceland? It's Iceland, okay. It is Omizu. So you can see a full frontal Shia LaBeouf in one of their music videos. And Hop is for one of the more famous songs, Happy Paula. Happy Paula. Now, you may think, oh, Badly, you asshole son of a bitch. I hate you, and I hate this stream and everything about it and everything you stand for. You should stop streaming, and once again, I hate you so much. You might be thinking all that, right? You've heard some of their songs in commercials and other stuff like that. They're like one of those bands that is like very popular and famous, but you don't really know their name and stuff. Yeah, I know, Fox Girl. My sister got me tickets or offered to take me to one, but I couldn't make it on the day. They're a very good band. They also, Dia, it's hard to sing because they speak in a language they made up themselves. A lot of their songs have words that are not actual language. They're really good. If you have the time, look up Happy Paula right now. Hoppipolla. Happy Paula on YouTube. Fantastic fucking song. They have plenty of other great stuff, but that's my favorite song of theirs. Yeah, it's like Bjork a little bit. The Who is. I know it's a bit whack, but it's supposed to work together with other stuff, Fox Girl. Jeez. Did you know Sigur Rós, Fox Girl? Do you know who they are? I expect you do. Yeah. Yeah, but like, I think like stylistically or approach-wise, they have some similarities too. Yeah, so if you want to see Shia LaBeouf's dong, just go to, just search it online. You could find it on the Sigur Rós music video. I actually have one of their album covers as a piece of art in my home. Because I'm super cool like that. It was also a gift from my sister. And I appreciate that. You're goddamn right. It's Cast in a Daydream. They watch a lot too. You don't want to get on my sister's bad side. All right, let's do another one. Let's do another one, huh? Ich frei Let's do Black Flag. No, not Black Flag. I did learn a little bit about them recently, though. Let's go with... All right, we're going to go... Your first clue is Austin Powers 2? Austin Powers 2. Pretty sure on that. Nothing? No shit, Goldie. Goldie gets it right. Goldie. The Yardbirds, nope. Good boy Goldie got it right with Elvis Costello, who is also one of my favorite musicians. That clue was probably too easy, I guess. Because it was either him or Burt Bacharach, if you remembered. Elvis Costello. One of the best live shows you'll ever fucking see. He did the song Ellison. That one. Bodo is killing you. Oh, hey. That one. Yeah, he had a couple songs with problematic language, specifically Oliver's Army. But very interesting fella, and he's not really an asshole, but I think he's at times pushed the language a little bit. Well, I thought it was Oliver's Army too. Could be wrong on that. Jesus Christ. You're already at your limit, Sophie. Jesus Christ, Drez. Well, that's not good. All right, next one. Let's go with... Oh, that's nice. I'm glad you were able to mend your relationship. Let's go with... Oh, Warframe? I've heard good things about Warframe. I've heard the community is actually surprisingly great for a game like that. And I believe they have a pretty ethical, like, creator area in that, too. Where you could make money and they're not, like, you know, trying to scam people constantly with... All right, let's do another. That's what I've heard, yeah. sun. Whenever I put my foot in my mouth and I begin to doubt, then yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, I'm thinking, Sophie. I'm thinking. God, let's go with. All right, first clue. This could be very easy for somebody. Monica. First clue is Monica. I'm looking for a singer or a band, Drez. There it is. Okay. Goldie got it right first. Goldie got it right first. Lou Bega. I was just going to give the names of the women in that song. Goldie cleaning house. Wait, are we not giving points? Shit. We have a lot of points owed to people, don't we? Shit. Fuck. Shit. Can everybody write how many points they've gotten? Yeah, Goldie, I think we owed it 2. Sophie, yeah, Sophie's was 0. So let's get that documented. Okay. Well, if anybody is concerned that they haven't been paid out, unless your name is Maddie, just let us know and we could, you know, get it taken care of. Once again, unless your name is Maddie. I have to keep you on your toes, Maddie.
Grab the children! Save the children!
Absolutely not. Menace Might, you've murdered me twice. Some were worth 2, some weren't. But we owed Goldie at least one, an additional point, and I don't owe you 25 points, Drez. Blink Dog, did we give you points at all? Because Blink Dog, I think you got 2 or 3. Oh my god! Maddie. You. Son of a bitch! I know, that was Maddie's third. That was Maddie's third because they paid bits. Because they were that desperate to murder me again. All right, let's go. It's too bad. You could pry them from my warm, dead hands. Let's go with, oh, here's a good one. Here's a good one. Bob Dylan. Here's a good one. Bob Dylan. No, the clue is Bob Dylan. Abby Hoffman, nope. Seems like it. Sophie, you're terrifying. The McCoy, nope. Golden Chords, nope. Well, you are terrifying. Live Aid? Nope. We're looking for a band here. We're looking for a band here. The Grateful Dead? Nope. I am not a Grateful Dead fan. I am not. Don't like them. Traveling Wilburys? Nope. Next clue? Next clue is Emma Watson. Possibly. That's fine. Everybody likes what they like. You see, I'm very mature. Octopus Jam? Nope. It is, Omizu, it is. Hi, Starlight Chronicles. Welcome back. Any guesses, huh? Bob Dylan, Emma Watson. Olafur R9s? Nope. Cockatoo Twins? Nope. One Hit Wonder. One Hit Wonder is your next clue. Nothing, huh? Wilburys? Nope. Nothing, huh? All right, what's another good clue for this band? Uh-huh. Nope. All right. This was their hit was in the 90s. Their hit was around the 90s. We'll say that. Anyone, think. Think, damn you. Nothing, huh? All right, I'm gonna reveal the answer and we'll see if anybody knows this. Jamboree gets it right at the last second. The Wallflowers. The Wallflowers. Lead singer was Bob Dylan's son. Emma Watson was in a movie called The Perks of Being a Wallflower. And there's one hit wonder 90s era. Did they? What was their other hit? What was their other hit? Come on, try a little. Nothing is forever. Got to be something better than in the middle. Right? That's their song? I don't know the other one. Next. Don't you next me. There you go, Sophie. It's a great song. It's a great song. It's just, I recall them just never doing anything else. And I believe I've heard them talked about in such a vein that they just like were a one-hit wonder. So. Because I'll tell you, I think, well, all right, I was going to use this band, but I don't think anybody had a shot at it. Jamboree, were you thinking of, what's it? The symphony song? Bittersweet, were you thinking of Bittersweet Symphony? Because that's not the Wallflowers. Yeah, that's the Verve. Yep, okay. Okay. Because I know a lot of people thought the Wallflowers did Bittersweet Symphony. All right, let's think of another one. Hey, come on, try to live. Nothing is. I'm thinking, Sophie. Thank you, Jamboree. I'm thinking. Sophie, the Taskmaster. Let's go with. No, you're all right, Sophie. But it is, you know, it will be on your permanent record. The paint, I mean, 1 headlight and 6th Avenue Heartache both did really well. I'll have to look into that. I could be wrong. So yeah, there you go. So she's not using the Zorn palette, Maddie, is what you're telling me. Like, why do, like, how does that make sense? Hey, everybody, I'm using the Zorn palette today, everybody, except that I removed one of the colors. I removed 2 of the colors, and I added 6 others. Okay, everybody? So I'm using the Zorn palette right now. So just so everybody knows for their own reference. Fuckers. God, do I hate art content. Zorn 2.0, exactly. Let's see. Let's go with... God, that pisses me off. It'll probably make me pissed off, huh? Yeah, if anybody is looking to buy new oil paints or watercolors, check out my shop. Is it? I hate that shit. God, do I hate... Like, just a fucking scam. Why is everything a scam, everybody? Why is everything a scam? But definitely not, my paints are not a scam, okay? Everything else other than what I do is a scam. Yes, I also need subscribers to YouTube. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube, I could really use your help. Okay? It will save lives. Most likely. People just don't do any research. Thank you, Sophie. I appreciate it. Let's see. I gotta think of... Well, isn't that amazing, Maddie? Zorn basically died before titanium white was even available. And he definitely was not using zinc white. Yeah, some shallow reds. Exactly, Shasta. Thank you, Sophie. You definitely won't regret that. Definitely. Next man now! Let's go with... Okay. Let's go with this. Actually, can I think of enough? All right. First clue is beans. First clue is beans. Yeah, but it wasn't available until 1915 or 16 and commercially available to like 1920. Like zinc white, they knew it existed for a long time, but it took like hundreds of years for them to be able to make it. So there's no way Zorn was using titanium white for any of that shit. Clue is beans. Risen? Nope. So don't give me that shit, Andres. You don't give me that shit. Oh, shit. All right. Goldie gets it again. 2 points for Goldie. It was Weezer. You got Weezer from Beans because of that shitty pork and beans song? God damn it, Goldie. You're ruining this for me. Fucking from pork and beans, you get 2 points. I think that song's shitty. Did I say this? I didn't think I said discovered, but I could be wrong there. What just happened? Oh my god, a raid! Hold on, we got a raid, Sophie. Next now. Oh my god, Aaron Schmitz, welcome in. How are you? All right, fair enough. You can take that win, Drez. Oh, do you, Sophie? Well, we got a raid we need to take care of before we can do more trivia. Give us those sweet, delicious links, Aaron. I'm doing all right. But I better see some goddamn links from you, Aaron. But I'm doing well. Thank you so much for the raid. All right, good. Everybody go follow Aaron Schmidt's Instagram. They post almost hourly, daily and hourly, like every hour of every day. So you should check them out. I've been following them for a few decades, and really worth it with how much content they post. You should definitely check it out. It's definitely worth checking out. So check them out. They post an unbelievable amount of content. Yeah, see, look at that. Schmitz, yeah, there we go. No, you got to stay up, Sophie. You got to stay up and you got to watch the rest of the stream. You're welcome, Aaron. Thank you so much for the raid, bud. I already have, Aaron. Check out the shop. Nope, Sophie, you gotta stay. Yeah, those are the rules. Facts are the facts. If you go to that shop, Aaron Smith, you could buy the best badly made paints that money can buy. There's also watercolors there. And they're the best watercolors, that badly made watercolors that money could buy. You should. They're good. They're the ones I'm using right now. Muppet of a man, how dare you. Yeah, so if anybody doesn't have my oil paints or watercolors, pick yours up today. You definitely won't regret it. That's true. My brand ambassador is the nice lady over there. Thank you so much, Aaron. Thank you so much for the raid, bud. Everybody go follow Aaron on Twitch and on Instagram. Once again, the amount of content they release is just obscene. It should be illegal how much content they release. But check them out. Thank you so much. How dare you, Madden? You son of a bitch, Fox Girl. Might be, Dia. It might be. It does not jamber. Don't eat my paint. Don't eat any paint. Or else Dia will send their goons after you, and that's a legally binding promise. All right? My lawyer, Dia, has told me that that is a legal promise. It's basically a contract. Well, Dia's goons are a gang called the Gooners, Fox Girl. So Dia might send her gang of Gooners after you, and nobody wants that. Ooh, fuck. Hey. What the? Why'd I just grab so much? Nothing's fine. There's got to be something better than. Dia, we have to stop these maniac paint perverts. As a clinically diagnosed rank 1 paint pervert, okay? It is my responsibility. Rank 1. We were called the Goonies. Yep, and then it switched to the Gooners. Yep, I know, Dia. That's how it all happens. Have a good night, Sophie. Nice meeting you. Who else was terrified of Sophie? They had the bloodlust. They had the bloodlust, everybody. Something better than in the middle. I probably will be taking one soon. So I'll probably take one in a little bit. That's right. Get all your auto if your car breaks down, you need some auto parts. Go to AutoZone, everybody. The best the best auto parts money could buy. And I know all you artists love doing, you know, little projects at home with your cars. We know this. That looks like too red, maybe. Maybe I need to bring that towards green. Maddie, do you drive like a crazy person? Is that what you're telling me? Apparently. Has the worst. Yeah, I remember you recently had something. Did you have other things recently too? Hey, hey, hey. Really? You just woke up with a flat tire? That sucks. That's probably too much, but we'll see. There's got to be. Told 3 cars in a year? Jesus Christ, man. Are you getting insurance from them? Please hope. Hopefully you are. There's got to be something better than in the man. Okay, that's good. Like, have they been your fault, Maddie? Was it you? Or was it just random assholes? Fuck. Let's see that. Maria. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that's happened to you, Maddie. I'll do this one time. If you'd like me to permanently ban green bag, just let me know. No, that wasn't an option I gave you, Maddie. Oh. Hop, 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 hop. That wasn't the offer, Maddie. That wasn't the offer. Okay? All right, so it's either green bags out or green bags out. No, I think I gotta get rid of him now. I could see that you're uncomfortable asking me to do you something so nice for you. So I'll just assume, I'll just do it anyways. Because that's obviously what you want. Obviously. Oh shit, ads. All right, we're taking a break. We're taking a break. Ads just started. I need to take a break. I was planning on taking on the next one, so we'll be back in 5. You don't really do calculus with a calculator, Drez. Oh my god. Jesus. Why? Well, what type of calculus do you need to do anyways, Drez? I'm suspicious of that. Who else is suspicious of Drez right now, everybody? Yeah, but why do you need calculus for that? I actually think we're almost done, everybody. I believe you are, Drez. Calculus is more about creating a model and calculating the rates and rates of change and stuff like that, right? So it's like derivatives and integrals are linked to like the rates of change of certain things. I actually have not eaten yet today. I'm gonna make myself a mozzarella and sausage sandwich. I made the bread earlier. So that's algebra, Maddie. But like x squared plus y squared is equal to z can be a calculus-based problem more so than that, right? Like there's linking, right? You need algebra for calculus, right? But like the question is, do you need calculus-based principles to calculate it? For density, you should not. Oh, I'm still pooping. Shut up, Maddie. I did years of college on that shit. All engineering school is theoretical physics. That's all calculus based. That's all it is. Shibaloo. I want to wait a minute. Is Prussian blue similar to ultramarine? No. Prussian blue is cold. Much greener, yeah. Or I'll say you're I don't know if there's variations with Prussian blue. My current understanding is that there isn't significant variation with Prussian blues, but the Prussian blues I've been exposed to have been red. I mean, have been green. Are very green. They're Maddie. They're your Prussian blue. If you get a Prussian blue, it's going to be most likely very similarly colored to that phthalo blue that you have. Both are green. Okay. There you go. The one I'm accustomed to is very similarly colored to the phthalo blue that you currently have. Well, so remember, Maddie, there are phthalo blues that are warm, like we were talking about, Maddie. There are phthalo blues that are warm, but that person you're watching most likely has no clue how to differentiate them. I mean, so one thing, Maddie, is I know a lot of older, like a few generations prior, like, you know, basically Bob Ross's generation. I have seen a few people that I have seen multiple artists being very particular about Prussian blue and its use, in addition to Van Dyke Brown. So it could just be a preference thing. And he truly couldn't, like, might not know the difference to a certain extent. But I'd be surprised if he didn't realize how similar they were. But he might have been using a phthalo blue that was warm. So my guess is that he had a warmer phthalo blue. Now, I would expect Bob Ross to be able to see the difference, especially with his prevalent use of greens. Mm-hmm. Hey. So everybody, those local sports teams. How are all you sports fanatics? That's probably too much. Don't torture you? Have a good one, Emmy. Thanks, Mud. Have a good one. Have a good night. Need any salt? Son of a bitch! Tommy! You fucker! Nice. Come on, Emmy. Mm-hmm. Tee-hee. Don't you tee-hee me. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Why is that, Drez? On your density calculation? Yeah, I won't be able to look at it right now, Tommy, but I could take a look at it later. They're doing volumes. I would avoid that. Volumes are just so much less accurate, and you'll have much higher rates of variance. Okay, no worries, Tommy. Just whenever you want, I'll take a look. Well, all right. Tell me how you're trying to calculate it, Drez. Just tell me and see if I can help you. Okay. Like, give me your numbers, and I could probably explain it to you. And don't use Chat GPT. Say no to Chat GPT, everybody. Just say no. Or if you want to send it to me in Discord, I can help you out there. All right, well, hi, Laura. Yeah, I'm sorry about the glare, having not being able to figure out the glare, but I appreciate that, Laura. So here, Drez, in Discord, send me a Discord message. Tell me what you're trying to calculate and what numbers you have access to. Okay. So like, what volumes you have, what densities do you have, and I could explain to you how to do it. You're welcome. Happy to help. Yeah, no, just, send them to me when you got them. Do I want to do anything else with this? I need to do that. That's what I need to do. Yeah, it's all good. I'm happy to help. I don't blame you. People know different things. So you don't need to defend yourself. I do. I mean, literally, like, I'm not embellishing that at all, Maddie. My college was literally just calculus every single class. Every engineering class is calculus based. I had Calc 1, 2, and 3 done by freshman year of college. Well, it's not even about enjoying it. Like, it was just a part of what I had to do, right? So it's not like... And I never had to do like direct calculus in work, but like the principles of it are stuff that you'd use when working like some engineering jobs. Not all engineering jobs. Some, you know, there are plenty of engineering jobs that people off the street could go and do. You'd be surprised how common that is. Well, so frankly, Drez, it's probably because things don't need to be that exact, is my guess. That they were fine with the error that goes, but you know, think about if you're measuring a cup of flour and how much you could change the mass of that by compacting. And so if you're looking for like reliability, or consistency, weight will always be superior. Well, so I would say things are easier to describe and teach through volumes. You're goddamn right we are, Tommy. Do you know whose stream you're watching? You will learn this. You will. You're gonna know this. The test is on Friday, everybody. And you don't want to know what happens if you fail. Oh my God! Nina cartoons? What the hell? Thanks, Amizu. I think those need to be toned down a smidgen. Yeah, bro. Horty. Thank you for the follow. Well, why would you use manganese over aluminum? Drez. That was something I've actually been meaning to look up myself, and I don't know why you would use one over the other. I mean, Natural Pigments carries it in stock, Drez. I've had no problems procuring it at all from them. And it's not expensive. That's where I got mine. It needs to be darker, I think. But like, why make the change? I mean, is it just because you're not convinced you can get stearate consistently? Like I said, Natural Pigments sells it on their website for a reasonable price, and I think I saw it on Kramer. Have a good one, Tommy. Gotcha. Fuck, what the fuck? Okay. What do you think of the idea of matte oil paints? I think it's incredibly dumb. Like, not to be, too frank, but like it's just being like, hey, let's put a medium in acrylics to make it take as long to dry as oils. It just doesn't make sense to me. And I think you're fighting the oil, so it's just at that point just use acrylics. If you care that much that you were to go to that length, you should use acrylics. We know that's what you heard, Demon Fox. No, I was stating, Fox Girl, if you know how there's like there's mediums you can add to acrylic to really extend suplex and shit. You know how there's mediums that can extend the drying time of acrylics a lot? And I'm of the opinion that you shouldn't fight your medium. So if you wanted longer drying times, you ought to just switch to oils. Ought to. Right? Just like if you were adding a lot of quick drying stuff to oils, you should just use acrylics. Well, I mean, the point is, it's like, why fight your medium? Why fight your medium? That's the overarching point of this, right? Is I also feel like people are too quick to use mediums in general. I'm also of that opinion. Oh my God, Drez! How could you write that? Yeah, no, I get that, and that's a little bit different, obviously, than what I'm stating. Okay. Well, it doesn't even matter because, Fox Girl is switching to oil soon, full time. I know that. They've told me that they're just switching to oil, so we don't even have to talk about acrylics anytime soon. All right, am I just doing too much random shit now? Yeah. Exactly, Maddie. Exactly. I wouldn't recommend using gouache over watercolors, Todd, but you do you, bud. I know less about gouaches though, in general. You might. But I would just be like, like, I would always think, Fox Girl, I mean, into my psyche, it's like, okay, so why would I want to try that? What does it do better? Or what does it help me with that I'm not being able to do right now? And I wouldn't bother, I like, frankly, wouldn't bother trying anything that didn't satisfy that condition. Where I could think of a tangible benefit of it, you know? You have Holbein gouache? Yeah, I know it's similar to watercolors. Well, it's not like... That's still pigment-based, Drez. It's more like... It probably just has a higher pigment load, right? But chalk is transparent. No, that's not. You're missing my point, Fox. Unless you're being facetious there. Fascist. What I mean is, like, if I'm an oil painter and it's like I wanted to use. Okay, you were okay. All right, so you weren't being fascistic. Okay. But like, in case people misunderstood, if you are like, oh, I want to, like, oh, this medium looks cool, and you can't actively think about, or you can't actively understand what this might do for you that you want, you shouldn't do it. Chalk is opaque in watercolors? Made that too red, I think. I guess there's chalk white, isn't there, or something like that for watercolors? I just haven't heard that it was fully opaque, but I believe you. But I think I have heard of chalk like white. But I used chalk with my phthalo blue, and it still remained. That did not turn it opaque. But maybe it's just different. Maybe it has something to do with the grind. Need a lot of chalk. That sounds awful. So that's why companies make it and sell it, so they could just make it super cheap. Yeah. I've heard of it. I don't know what it is, what it is or does. But I have heard of that. All right, are we done? Are we finally done with this horse shit? Are we done with this hot garbage? Because I'm hungry and I want to eat. I haven't eaten today. I missed that. Throw it out now? Okay. All right, I'll just walk this out to the dumpster. Really? Doesn't use chalk? Okay, let's call it. Oxel. All right, we're done. Hi, TDS. Wait. One more thing. But one more thing. Just one more thing. It's not night yet. Nobody caught my Columbo there, huh? Nobody caught my Columbo. We're done. All right, good, Jamboree, good. At least somebody understands me. I actually never watched Columbo, but I know about Columbo, and when I visited my parents the last time and had lunch with them, they had Columbo on in their room where I could see the TV from the table. We were talking about it a little bit. Okay. All right, let's clean up. This is for sale. This is for sale. It will be a bit pricey, but order yours today. Okay, order yours today before stocks. Before we're out of stock, everybody. While supplies last, everybody. While supplies last. This was 5. I would have liked it to be a little bit better quality for it to be 5, but I think it's better than the last one. Thank you, Sky Knight. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, Jamboree. I mean, I don't think it's bad. I think it's much better than the last one. I think there are good elements to this. I would have liked a little bit of higher realism. And I have an issue that I'm trying to figure out too. Thank you, Fox Girl. You can afford that? Well, so if, not gonna lie, if the non-Etsy price is probably gonna be $1,000 for this. For anybody that's in, you know, listening or cares, that's probably gonna be the non-Etsy price. But I'm probably gonna list this for like over $2,000 on Etsy to see. I haven't liked the daffodils either, time honest, for some reason, but other than that, I like them. What do you mean the daffodils? The flowers? The flowers in this? Oh, gotcha. I mean, I don't have a lot of detail to see, but that's probably an area I'm losing some realism in. I don't have a huge issue with them, but they are fake flowers, so it could also be the lighting too. Well, I'll say this. I think some of that area is getting messed up by how the paint's drying a little bit. And I don't know if there's not enough oil with this many layers, but this happens from time to time where I kind of get a weird, uneven surface finish. But regardless. Let's wipe that D. Let's see. I need to fix... I'm working on fixing my lighting, by the way. That's right, Maddie.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not. I won't. Everybody watch this. Everybody watch a screen right now. Oh, Lord. This is something else. I think I'm getting used to the burning. Oh, I'm all up in there. Oh, my God. Well, thank you, Fox Girl. So the ribs aren't fully open in the front. They use these like clear plastic parts for the ribs. So that forces me to change the colors a little bit. But they do look bluish, you know, and they reflect light kind of oddly. But okay. All right, let's find somebody to raid. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's see. Who do we got? Who do we got? John the Painter? You're a fucker. You're the fucker. All right. Who do we have to raid? We have Amanda Claire. Amanda Claire. Ches is gaming constantly. We could raid Amanda Claire. All right, everybody. I think I've rated them before. All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Blah, 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 blah. Paints for sale. Paintings for sale. Blah, 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 blah. Painting on Friday. Blah, 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 blah. Subscribe to my YouTube. Take care, everybody. Blah, 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 blah. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Sky Knight, thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. Jamboree, Maddie, Foxgirl, Shasta Pickles, Mud Salt, Dia, Celestia, Wraith, Todd, TDS, Omizu. Anybody I missed? I apologize for nothing. I regret nothing. And existence is suffering. All right, so I think we should go out on that happy note. All right, everybody. See ya.